Want to? Is it on? Just I think we can go there so that reach the position. Uh,
Election update. So,
never mind about me. the delay. So it is a challenge for him to do adjustments with sounds. People talking, so it can be. We are compensating actually. You can't get quiet. No. You can't get any voices from you. We are too low. Oh, okay, the mic, look at the way was we are compensating.
So my leader is able to pick. I'm able to pick as well.
Yes.
Okay.
We're chatting. So tunachuma to off the app.
Oh.
Even if we call come voice.
Ukiambika, usiambe.
So,
Oh, katiambika kuna
you can get me.
Remember to get you.
Okay. So the problem is here.
Okay. All right.
Let me be.
The order is trending.
Yes, so there's this particular story. I think we should touch it as well, no part. The immigration department. Um, so Updates 2026. We are here at Monogoshi International Conference Center, where it is declared as the 2026 National Election Result Center. And just waiting for the next updates coming from ECZ chairperson and different commissioners. And of course, we're progressing where announcements of presidential results are concerned. And we have our news on hand that constituencies also are equally progressing, where declaration of parliamentary seats are concerned. My name is Jessie Kalamba. Of course, I'm not alone. I am with my colleagues, Mr. Innocent.
Good afternoon, Jesse, and good to see you again.
Of course. And of course, we're not the two of us. We are with Mr. Mike. Welcome back.
Thank you very much, Jesse, and good afternoon to our dear viewers.
All right. So, like earlier announced, ECZ said they are going to give us another batch of election results. at 16 hours. And looking at time, it is already 16:27, and we keep waiting. And as we are waiting, we just want to update the nation on what is going around in terms of parliamentary seats and different kinds of news. And talking about parliamentary seats, Danny Yenga wins Kawata constituency under NRPUP. And this is the latest development. What do you think about it? Did you see it coming?
Well, I think for me, first of all, I could see the aggression which came from Danny Yenga. I remember that this is a person who has been around for quite a while. Of course, he is a man who was not in the limelight as far as politics is concerned in 2015, but he was in the background supporting other people, especially the former late head of state, Edgar Chagwa Lungu. But in 2021, he decided now to come open and also wear the gumboots of politics. And that was his first attempt to contest in Kawata, taking over. He was hoping to take over from Honorable Kevin Lwinda, who had stayed there for a period of 20 solid years. You hear that? 20 solid years. Exactly. But of course, that never worked out. He lost to the UPND member of parliament at the time, Mr. Andrew Tayengwa, who emerged victorious in 2021. And seemingly, he never gave up. And he decided to come back again this time around. And he is member of parliament. So if you ask me, did you expect that? In politics, anything is possible, Jesse.
All right. And just in case you're lagging behind, when it comes to the consolidated results, we have President Hakainde Hichilema still leading out of the 161 constituencies of the 226 constituencies. He is leading with 2,057,570,986, seconded by Brian Mundile, who's leading, who's seconding with 1,190,920 votes. So this is the new update, and definitely waiting for the other batch. And speaking of parliamentary declaration, NRPUP newly elected member of parliament for Petauke Central constituency, Pauline Banda, is already pledging, of course, getting into our office. She's pledging to transform the constituency within a year. And speaking immediately after being declared winner of this particular parliamentary election, Ms. Banda cited poor road infrastructure, limited access to clean drinking water, and shortages of health facilities as some of the key challenges facing the residents, and emphasizes that NRPUP President Brian Munduvile and the party leadership adopted her because they believed in her commitment to bringing development closer to the people.
Well, I mean, I was listening to you when you were talking about transforming Petauke Central within a period of 1 year. And then I'm looking forward. I mean, as a journalist, as a person who loves being in the field, on the ground, I think I'm looking forward to see how that is going to happen. But first of all, it is important to congratulate her in her capacity as a, first of all, like I always say, Jesse, a female member of parliament, female parliamentarian. It's not an easy game. You know, as you know, that the political terrain in Zambia, I don't know how Mike looks at it, but for me, the political terrain in Zambia is quite a bit rough or hostile, as it were. So when you see women making up to the top, it means they have to be respected. That is my view.
Yes, for instance, her coming back to get that seat, she now becomes one of the few ladies that has at the helm in Petauke. You remember before Emmanuel Jidepanda, who held that seat as an independent member of parliament, there was Dora Syria as a member of parliament for Petauke. So again, having a woman, it's something that I believe the people of Petauke did their homework, that the female representative parliament. But again, in terms of the NRPUP winning that seat, demonstrates kind of like an interesting shift. Look, before this election, we had Tonse sponsored member of parliament who was heavily, campaigned by the Tonse Alliance. But I think I don't know why they didn't manage to get the support that it can be readopted. But they opted to adopt someone who I'm told is the sister to Mr. J. Banda, who again was there. So it becomes like a family affair where you have someone coming up, taking up the seat. But again, it's also good for women to be get into parliament, because in the past women in Zambia have not been given that. Oh.
Continue with the election updates 2026. And of course, we were talking about the Kawata seat. Were we talking about the Kawatas?
We're talking about
Oh, Petauke
yeah,
Central
and
seat.
yeah, of course, the dynamics that we've just seen now that a lady by the name of Pauline Banda has gone back and has gone to scoop that seat. It's quite interesting for me because I think for the women movement, I think this is what I've been looking forward to ensure that women are also given that chance and the room to be at a round table of governance. So for me, I think she deserves the best. Congratulations to the women. I think yesterday you and I just were talking about Iris Kaingo as well, who managed to win the seat in the Monday constituency. It's not a mini achievement. All that, yeah.
It's not a main achievement. And again, look, when you look at the newly amended constitution, where we're going to have a proportional representation, where the selected, allocation of 20 women in parliament. So meaning if you are going to have other women winning elective positions, then you are guaranteed to have more women in parliament, which is all good in terms of having a fair balance of men and women representing Zambians in all the 200 constituencies.
Right. And talking about another thing, the immigration department has revealed that an immigration officer identified as Masheke has been detained for attempting to illegally facilitate lawyer Jonas Zimba's exit from Zambia. Now, it continues to say the department says the attempt was detected by Alert Immigration and Zambia Revenue Authority, ZRA, officers at Victoria Falls Border Control in Livingstone Department.
Yeah, I read that story, Jesse, and something that struck my mind was, first of all, for a long time, not only Zambia, but it's more like an African phenomenon, an African problem that we have. When you look at these borders we have in Africa, they are quite porous. So you realize that from time to time, we tend to record these instances, So for me, I think let's come to a point where we create a bit of some sanity, and as far as manning the borders is concerned, because remember that if you leave our borders in a loose manner, it means that will pose a huge risk to ourselves. Coming back to the man in subject here, in Jonas Zimba, who is a lawyer by profession. I think Jonas Zimba is among those who have been accredited to be at this event where we are right now. I think in the last 3 days, we've been with him here. A few days ago, I think even he raised a point of concern to the Electoral Commission of Zambia, challenging the commission that the suspension of counting and also announcing of results, which the decision that took at some point was illegal. That was just Jonas Zimba. That's a man being talked about. I thought I would just talk about it because the viewers may not be aware about the person who's been talked about. So, about him and the possible crime he might have committed at the border that I'm not sure of the substance of the matter. We hope and trust that the law enforcers will investigate this issue. The law enforcers will give us the meat at the end of the day, because I know that when someone is arrested, quickly they will be taken to the court of law, and it will be up to the court of law to adjudicate upon those matters. And then from there, if it's to acquit people or if it's to release people, you allow them to go home. But if they are guilty, then you have to face the law as it were. So I'm not going. I don't have much of the details as to why. No. I know he's been arrested. He's been detained. But what I'm not aware is whether he committed a crime or not.
Well,
So that would be, I think, a matter of the courts. Nimai.
yeah, it's a very tricky situation for Jonas Zimba and action officer Mr. Masheke, because we do not know under what circumstances he wanted to facilitate for the exit of Mr. Zimba. I don't know, because from what I know, I don't have any details to say Mr. Zimba was facing any criminal charges, or he was on a wanted list, or he was a person that was at this passport revoked because he was suspected that he can flee the country. So I do not have those details. So for me to have this statement where the authorities are saying he has been arrested because of this, it raises a lot of questions as to what happened really for Mr. Zimba to attempt to flee and to attempt to use an immigration officer that can assist him to run out of this country. It's something that needs more details in terms of what really transpired on the day.
But also, this reduces the number of the accredited monitors.
Yes,
from
and
the
the
NRPUP. You understand that?
Yes.
I heard you, comrades, you talked about this issue earlier in the afternoon, but also the detention of Mr. Zimba, meaning that the number keeps on reducing, as it were. But
Right.
let's wait for the law enforcers. They will guide us, I think, in the future.
Right, I'm talking about the progression in the announcement of the presidential results. NRPUP, Brian Munduvile, Aegis Secretary to the Cabinet, Patrick Kangwa, to withdraw militia allegations immediately. And he says, I want to address the first and foremost the serious allegations coming from governments. The senior NRPUP members were arrested alongside a foreign militia linked to illegal military training camps. And he says he categorically rejects these allegations, and our PUP has no mixture. He says they do not support violence, not they have any intention to attempt to overthrow the constitutional order of the country. And he goes on to say these are grave allegations with serious consequences for those named and for the country as a whole.
Yes, I think Mike, it took time afternoon to comment about that issue. And I will try to have a bite over that matter. First of all, yesterday, we did see Mr. Patrick Kangwa, the Secretary of the Cabinet, holding a presser and informing the country about the arrest and subsequent detention of some four prominent names. One of them is George Sanga, Patrick Mwanza, among others. Okay? Correct. Now, what is of interest for me is that you need to understand something here. You are talking about allegations to do with militia offenses, as well as allegations to do with terrorism. Okay? Now, I'll remind you one thing. Maybe before I come to that, these are criminal cases. Do we agree with that? These are criminal offenses, right? Yes. Now, my question is, does it have to take Mr. Patrick Kangwa to hold a press briefing and inform the country commenting on criminal offenses?
Well, that's something that is procedural in terms of who should do it. But I think we are accustomed to the issue. If it is a security matter, we wait for the police to issue a statement. Or if it is beyond the public relations officer, you are waiting for the Inspector General of Police himself, because looking at the gravity of the matter. But again, when you look at this matter, there's a story involves military personnel, because we have been told that weapons of high grade are correct. So now it brings in these two, the Zambia Army, the Zambia Police. So now who should take the leading role there?
Thank you. Stay the conversation here. Okay, because in my view, I'm thinking I could be right or wrong, but in my view, any offense or any criminal matter should be dealt by the law enforcers. Okay? So in this case, for example, he's talking about military weapons and stuff like that. Why did we have maybe the PS defense? Why did we have maybe the IG himself, Mr. Musamba, to handle that high-profile case, as it were?
So maybe because, as we all know, that Mr. Patrick Tango is the head of civil service. So probably that could have already override of all the protocols of the Zambia police, the Zambia. Because I saw the permanent secretary for defense,
Yeah.
Mr. Amaundu.
Yeah.
Mr. Amaundu.
But they were in that auditorium.
Yeah, they were. Senior most of them was the secretary to cabinet.
Right. So now let's move away from that. Let's come to aspect of militia allegations, right? This reminded me a story, I think, was it 2016, thereabout, prior to the 2016 general election, in which I remember Honorable GBM, Geoffrey Waliamwamba, again, he found himself in such a similar trouble, with some UPND supporters who were actually found in a similar circumstance, while they were basically having fun, just planning for the elections. And the police officers pounced on them, and they were also accused in a similar manner that they were found with offensive weapons, and also they were found practicing militia, as it were. So if you ask me, when you check in our history, these cases are not new, okay? And the outcome of that case of the GBM and his team, the militia allegation matter, was that later on all those individuals were acquitted. So we do not know whether these individuals are going to be found guilty and subsequently be jailed, as it were. We are not sure. Or maybe it will be a similar case which Honorable Geoffrey Wanyamwamba and the team and the UPND went through. I'm not sure about that. They established that.
I think like was issued by the Secretary of Cabinet has got a lot of force.
Yeah.
Because in the first case, saying the people that have been arrested have been trailed in the last few months and years. That is one issue. But I think he said that the security officers were tipped by members of the public. So these are two different aspects. Was it there? Then you are saying you've been following these people for the last couple of months. So there are a lot of issues that are there. There's one thing that the secretary has overlooked. The aspect of the welfare of Mr. Mutote Kafwaya. Because that is a very serious issue. Because people are claiming that he was shot. So we needed also to understand whether that is true or not. And again, when you look at the statement that has been issued by Brian Unduri, and there are a lot of pictures that are flying around. But what we have not seen again is the picture of maybe, because if someone is shot here, you expect to see blood. So I've not seen those pictures anywhere to say, okay, this is where I was shot and these are the blood stains. So those are some of the issues. That's why I'm saying the statement that the Secretary of Cabinet has issued has created a lot of questions thereafter.
What Mike is saying, also, let me just add one thing, is that Mr. Kangwe should have taken advantage of that press briefing he had yesterday while commenting on other people who have been arrested or detained. Should have also given a brief or updated the country that we, as a government, we have taken concern with allegations of someone or a high-profile person who was shot at, and it is nowhere to be seen. But as government, we don't know whether it is true or not, but we are going to investigate. Just a mere word that we shall take this matter up and we will try to institute investigations to establish whether this man is alive or not. Because first of all, hey, Jesse, you are talking about the citizens of this country.
Right.
Even me, in my little presence in this country, should anything happen, should I disappear, the government of the Republic of Zambia should get concerned and find out why. Where is IP? Where is Jesse? Where is Mike Situla? And stuff like that. But the more to keep quiet and silent in such a manner, again, it brings so many questions, which you and I and the viewers, maybe we can't answer.
Right. And talking about the declaration of parliamentary seat, Matero constituency is still on the hot seat, in as much as Mandevu equally is on the hot seat. People want to find out who has been declared winner so far. They're anxious. They want to know if the person they cast the ballot for has won or not. And there's a statement that has been released by the one of the candidates, Patrick Mwaba Salubusa, and he says to his Facebook fans, obviously, that he's asking God to speak through their votes, and that he has offered enough evidence from the Gen 20 forms collected at polling stations showing that he has won the election. Yet at the totaling center, a few individuals, according to him, allegedly produced their own Gen 20 form, and his team confronted them, and ensuring confrontation, the police had to intervene and separate the two parties. And he continues to say, shockingly, later discovered that the figures on those disputed forms were being treated as authentic. So personally, I want to see this thing come to an end. This one states this and the other one states this. We want to find out from ECZ. And in this particular case, constitutional totaling centers, who has been declared the winner. We just want to find out. I'm talking about Mandevu. Mandevu has been trailing behind for some days now. And obviously, everybody is anxious and wanting to find out, and obviously wondering what is going on, what is making, what is causing the slow pace in counting the votes and announcing and declaring the winner.
Yeah, correct. You're right. First of all, we need to look at the time where we are. Remember that at presidential level, the official declaration will be done today, according to the timetable given by the commission. And therefore, meaning today is a deadline for the presidential declaration. So we cannot be at a point where the presidential declaration will be done today, while at parliamentary we seem to be lagging behind. Because remember, those are the same results which are being announced, sent here at the National Totaling Center for presidential from these constituencies. So those votes from the constituencies for the presidency are being sent here, and the chairperson and the team, they'll have to announce. So if you're going to have a situation where at constituency level results have not been announced, that again takes us back again.
Right.
You might find some delay, you hear some delay, and I will not be shocked. Myself, if the commission will come and tell the stakeholders in this auditorium where we are that will come maybe at 01. We'll come and declare the winner maybe tomorrow morning at 06 hours. Why? Because in some constituencies they haven't finished. So we need to put the pieces together and understand the ripple effects of delaying to declare or announce the winners at constituency level. Because before everything is done at national level, you have to deal with the matters at constituency level. That's how it is. So it's a huge impact, but I'm sure that the commission, they know about all these concerns. They are aware about the concerns raised by both parties, Mr. Salubusa and also Mr. Alexander Sakala. They are both, on a roll. So I'm sure the commission will find it fit to harmonize all these concerns and find the way forward. But above all, our main sympathy should go to the voters out there. Because a voter in Matero, a voter in Mandevu and elsewhere is looking forward who's going to be my member of parliament after this particular moment. Exactly. So we may differ, we may make the noise, the bickering here and there. But what about my mother there in Mandevu? What about my grandmother in Kanchivia and my sister in Kawata? For me, that should be our main focus. Not me, or not you, or not they, the politicians.
One of the most interesting things that I want to see is the aspect of what the Electoral Commission of Zambia is going to do with regards to the ballot papers, marked ballot papers that were allegedly stolen. Because if those ballot papers were not counted, how are you going to harmonize the outcome of the winner or the loser? Because those ballot papers were stolen and they have not been accounted for. Because this question was asked, and the answer that was given by the commission was not something that satisfied many people here. So I hope that something is going to be done, and the answer that will be provided will satisfy the participants themselves. All right.
So now, away from the announcement of the presidential results, parliamentary, and going below, I must say kudos to the men and women in uniform. I think so far so good. We're not witnessing incidents, maybe because we're here at Monobush. I think everything is okay. It is, right? Here it is peaceful. And then I think as of today, I've not heard of any story or any report
Yeah.
of incidences of tear gases, or maybe we have, and we just don't know because we're writing.
Or maybe you were late. I mean, I was present when certain drama happened in here. You know,
No, that drama we
where a
spoke
gentleman
about
just
it.
pops in and
We
says
spoke about
we
it.
demand for the suspension of the election. The
No, we
elections.
did speak
You know,
about
all
it,
that.
right?
Yeah, we did
And
We
that.
did
that,
speak about it.
yeah, and that turned the house, you know, upside down and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
also, again, adding to that, again, for me, what was not, yes, the gentleman, the police, they should take it up and also investigate what happened in that
Mm.
regards. And I'm sure they have taken it up because I'm told that already they've cancelled his accreditation in this particular area. But also, there's another gentleman by the name of, I know that gentleman, Fabian Mitali. You know, he's a citizen, he's a governance expert who also from nowhere and I started throwing punches at the person who had already been captured by the Zambia police and stuff like that.
When I saw the video, when I saw the video on KPN, I thought he was a police officer doing what they normally do.
No, he
But
wasn't.
you also briefly that no, he's not a police officer. But I think what he did was also an offense. If the law enforcement authorities are okay, or Mr. Tonga use that video, he has got the right to sue or report Mr. Fabian Mitali to police because that was an assault. Who does that? Because this person had been already overpowered by state
Oh, yeah.
agencies. Why do you go to beat a person who's already been captured by people that hold the power to arrest someone who has committed an offense? That was absolutely out of order.
Yeah, but generally, Jesse, I think in terms of peace itself, I think we can give kudos to the men and women in uniform, as you mentioned. Quite interesting, and of course, I hope this can continue. Look, I keep on emphasizing, and I'll say it again. Even tomorrow, if you wake me up, I'm going to say the same thing, that Zambia has enjoyed peace for the last 62 years of independence. And we can't afford to come to a juncture where the 2026 general election should divide this country. I think we can't afford that. So we can differ, we can disagree, but let's find a point at which we say, okay, fine, I don't agree with you, Mike, and I don't agree with you, Jesse, but yes, I will not agree with you, but let's remain peaceful. For me, that's a kind of an environment I'm looking forward to. Our freedom fighters, our mothers, they toiled for this country, and it is our duty. And it should be our hope that we maintain this country as peaceful as it has been.
And looking at time, it is 16:55, and still waiting for the other batch to come with this is the chairperson and other environs, rather commissioners, so that we get to find out how we are at the pace we are moving as a nation. And of course, if you missed the update earlier on, we would like to tell you that the consolidated results at this particular time, President Hakainde Hichilema is leading with 2,570,986, seconded by Brian Mundubile at 1,190,920. That is of the 161 out of the 226 constituencies so far. And of course, we keep waiting. Time is ticking, 16:56 already, and we're here.
We keep waiting indeed. I know someone was whispering to me that the commission have told you that they'll come back at 16 hours. Expect them to come at 19 hours.
And the funny thing is that now no longer referring to what is commonly known as the Zambian time. That's been transformed to the ECZ time now. So when somebody promises to have a meeting with you, make sure you clarify, is it ECZ time?
Or the Zambian time.
Right.
That's interesting. Yeah, but I think all in all, we know that the commission, regardless, they will have to come and make that announcement. Because remember, like I said, they are having a few hours from now. They must be able to declare who the president-elect is going to be. They have no option but to be here at any time and do the needful. But of course, I know you've talked about President Akende Shema was, top the chart, the lead with a huge match in that regards against Brian Mundu, the leader of the NRPUP in that regards. What's some of the lessons for me that we can put together with the factors in this year's election, and as far as the presidential results are concerned?
I think from what I've seen so far, with what the projection really had of amassing 5 million votes,
Yeah.
with what I've seen in terms of with only 65 constituencies remaining, that may not be attained in terms of 5 million votes. But are getting to 2 million votes. And again, if you remember in 2001, he got almost 2.8. He's still behind that target because that record is still behind. So maybe in the last 65 constituencies, is going to reach that 2.8 that he got in 2021. The 5 million votes will not be attained this year.
Correct. I agree with Mike. And also, just to add on, something that for me could have or might have maybe disadvantaged the NRPU team is basically, I think they have raised some concern, which we can't take away from them, and we leave those allegations. They will have to clarify. But I think, remember, they only had 3 months of the campaigns, which was not easy. You know, the opposition in Zambia was almost like on its knees, as it were. So, they're coming or trailing behind with the 1 million plus votes. I think he deserves a kudos from his
Yes,
part and his team.
this is done forward. And I also have seen that because of him coming on board, they have also maintained, at least they have not lost number of parliamentary seats, which is okay. People may say the branded PF, but again, it's rebranding despite all the negative comments that were thrown at the PF. They still believe in this rebranded image of the PF under the NRPUK. So it is something that I'm sure when they sit down, they are going to be proud of themselves of what they have achieved.
Right. And what really stands out for me is the number of rejected voters. So far, we keep noticing that it is increasing. We're seeing as far as 700 rejected votes. And for me, it's really of a big concern because I'm thinking 700 rejected votes. These are individuals that woke up early in the morning. Some are class 4, some actually slept at different polling stations just to make sure that they cast their ballot. And then here they are being counted among the rejected number of rejected votes. So I feel much sensitization must be done in any campaign period just to make sure that people know exactly what they do, apart from carrying their voters card and their NRC.
When you talk about reject votes, I'll tell you one thing. If I was for party being under the name rejected votes, because that political party was going to perform well.
Yeah,
Because-
better than so many presidential
Exactly.
candidates.
Because the individual candidates the vote they are getting are less than the rejected votes. That for me should worry you. And number 2, again, I think it's a headache, it's a homework to the commissioners, the ECZ itself, but also with the stakeholders in the media, the church, and everybody else, in the political players. Why is it we've got so much rejected votes? That should give us a headache, all of us as a country. Was it that maybe people did not get much sensitization? What went wrong in that regard? Are you telling me that today we're talking about 62 years of independence, some people do not know how to vote? In that you go in a ballot booth or box, you go and vote, and then your vote is rejected. What went wrong?
Thinking, is there a matter of wanting to vote for 2 people at the same time?
Wow.
Then I guess so.
I'm sure about that. Sure about that. But I think for me, I have to go back to sensitization. The church should come on board. With the media, we should join hands. The commission itself and also the CSOs. Because so many CSOs in this country and all they are preoccupied with basically commenting on political issues when they can also do another way of sensitizing the people on the ground. That is a huge homework for them. But also I think I'll go back to the commission because remember they had introduced 2 voting formula. Are you getting me?
Yes.
They had introduced 2 voting formula. There was
Actually, it's not even 2.
Yeah.
There's a tick, there's an X, then any sign. So long as it falls in the box of your preferred
There you go.
candidate.
Yes. So could that be the reason why we have got so much or so many rejected votes?
I mean,
It's a
I'm
huge homework.
thinking, in my line of thought, I think that was going to be helpful because, it's not any sign. It's a dot, it's a tick, It's of course that stuff even makes it more easier in that line of thinking. So it's bringing confusion allegedly or
Yeah, so I think to do this matter, to see all of us after the selection, when the dust settles, we go back to our drawing board and introspect why is it that this year's election we've had so much or so many rejected votes. What went wrong? Together, not the ECZ alone, the media, the church, and everybody else, the political players, and sort out this matter for to protect the future.
right. And talking about the gap so far, this is President Hakainde Hichilema leading with 867,066 votes. And that's quite huge.
Yeah, it is quite a huge margin in terms of and commanding elite, because like I did say, we have 65 constituencies that are remaining. So the Hakainde continues to amass votes in these strongholds, as well as where Brand New is strong. The meaning the lead is going to go up. It is going to continue going up, which again is going to be a tall order for the Brand New to do a catch up, because 800 is like almost the size of some of the constituencies in Kuapula and Mchinga and Northern Province, because there are only 3 constituencies that have got 1 million plus voters. Talk about Southern, Eastern, Lusaka, as well as yes. So now you have 860 voters. Difference. It was a very huge margin for Mr. Brand New to catch up.
And by the way, talking about the gap that has been created by the President Hakainde Hichilema and Brian Mundiro to catch up. By the way, we have seen that some opposition leaders who are contesting this race have already, sent their congratulations message to President Hakainde Hichilema, such as LOM President Richard. Yes, he issued a statement says congratulations to President-elect President Hakainde Hichilema. So already people are sensing the wind. They are putting the pieces together, and they know that I can't do anything. All I can do for now is to be, to say congratulations, President-elect Hakainde Hichilema. That's according to Mr. Silumbe, not ECZ. I want that to be clear.
Yeah.
That's according to Mr. Silumbe, not ECZ. ECZ has to put in their pieces together.
Would you anticipate it being a situation of the back to Matero constituency? Where there was a celebration of victory and then things are beginning to turn the other way. Are we seeing it like this?
Well, I'm not sure if that can happen, but I think remember that this is a competition. Anything can happen. We do not know, you and I, what is remaining. The votes that will come from those remaining constituencies. Whether they will they will favor Harry Kalala, they will favor maybe NOM, they will favor Richard Siamulende, they will favor Chancellor Given, or maybe Mundiro himself. We do not know, President Hakainde Hichilema. So we do not know whether that can happen or not. But all we know for now is that President Hakainde Hichilema is basically leading.
And talking about the peace that we're experiencing so far, I would like to urge our dear viewers to actually get to comment in the comment section and just get to update us on what is going on in your various constituencies, because we don't want to take advantage. We don't want to actually say the peace that we're experiencing here is out there. We are not out there.
That's
So what
true.
it means, yes. We don't have much surety about that. So all you need to do is type something in the comment section and let us know what is happening in your various constituencies. And we can see that our producer is giving us a sign of winding up. Do not forget that I'm even failing to say what time the next update is going to be, because it was going to be at 16 hours according to the previous announcement. And please take time, man.
And we're still waiting. But one thing for sure, we will come here. Otherwise, of course, we have to go. We'll come back and give much details. And as far as the parliamentary declarations are concerned, we've seen, I think, a lot of new faces that have come, that have entered parliament this time around. Dramatic and very exciting. Some old folks, the veterans who were there some years back, they have gone back to parliament. What's in parliament? You may have to go there, Jesse.
I'm thinking so too. I don't know if what is persuading everybody going to parliament is the spirit of yeah. I don't know. We'll have to go and test for ourselves.
to be interesting. But again, when you talk about the time where the minimum is 65, I don't think when they come, their next update, which is this is the time, they may have to announce all the 65. So, which according to me, they may do maybe 30 or 35 and leave the others for the next update, which will be again close to midnight. So we are here for the long run.
That's his prediction. If you ask me, I do not know because I'm using ECZ time. But for you,
Update by into the trusted and various commissioners. We'll see you. My name is Jessie Calambo.
this evening, and to invite the Vice Chair and the members to proceed with the announcements. May I invite the Chairperson, Mrs. Mongazalome, State Council, to invite them. Thank you, Chair.
Good evening, distinguished stakeholders. I think I'll go straight into business. I will invite Commissioner Mtiti to present the first set.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. I begin with Western Province, Kaoma District, Kaoma Central Constituency. Njovu Akim, DU 1. Siamunene Ritual, NFP 3. Pule Daniel, CDP 4. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 4. Mushimba Brian, OPP 6. Chancer Given, MEE 9. Silumbe Richard, LM 21-2-1. Katuta Given, Independent 21-2-1. Kalavahari, CF 23-2-3. Bwalia Kelvin, ZMP 26-2-6. Member Fred, SP 59-5-9. Munduvile Brian, NRPUP 1075, 1,075. Hichile Mahakainde, UPND 18,518, 18,518. The total number of registered voters in Kaoma Central Constituency are 40,208, 40,208. Valid votes cast 19,770, 19,770. Rejected votes 456, 456. Total votes cast 20,226, 20,226. Percentage turnout 50.30%. I continue with Northern Province, Porokoso District, Porokoso Constituency. Pule Daniel, CDP 2. Siamunene Ritual, NFP 7. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 8. Katuta Given, Independent 9. Njovu Akim, DU 9. Sulumbe Richard, LM 13-1-3. Mushimba Brian, OPP 17-1-7. Chancer Given, MEE 19-1-9. Member Fred, SP 49-4-9. Kalabahari, CF 51-5-1. Walia Kelvin, ZMP 56-5-6. Hichile Mahakainde, UPND 5,854, 5,854. Munduvile Brian, NRPUP 12,619, 12,619. The total number of registered voters in Porokonso constituency 31,965, 31,965. Valid votes cast 18,713, 18,713. Rejected votes 432, 432. Total votes cast 19,000 19,145. 19,145. Percentage turnout 59.89%. I now move to the Copperbelt Province, Lufwanyama District, Lufwanyama West constituency. Brian, let me read this again. Pule Daniel, CDP 3. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 6. Mushimba Brian, OPP 8. Njovu Akim, DU 10, 1-0. Siamunene Richwell, NFP 11, 1-1. Silumbe Richard, LM 14, 1-4. Chancer Given, MEE 19, 1-9. Katuta Given, Independent 24-4. Walia Kelvin, ZMP 31-3-1. Member Fred, SP 38-3-8. Kalabahari, CF 48-4-8. Mundubile Brian, NRPUP 2,639. 2,639. Hichile Mahakainde, UPND 16,062. 16062. The total number of registered voters in Lufwanyama West constituency 23,919. Valid votes cast 18,913. 18,913. Rejected votes 357. 357. Total votes cast 19,270. 19,270. Percentage turnout 80.56%. Madam Chair, I've done four.
Okay, thank you.
Done 3. I've done 3. Should I do one more?
Yes, please. Can you do 4?
Thank you very much. I've been allowed to do one more. Let's now turn to the Eastern Province, Chipata District, Chipata Central Constituency. Pule Daniel, 1. Siamunene Richwell, NFP 9. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 13, 1-3. Silumbe Richard, LM 14, 1-4. Katuta Given, Independent 16, 1-6. Njovu Akim, DU 20, 2-0. Mushimba Brian, OPP 28, 2-8. Chancer Given, MEE 29-9. Member Fred, SP 51-5-1. Walia Kelvin, ZMP 54-5-4. Kalabahari, CF 58-5-8. Hichile Mahakainde, UPND 7,271. 7,271. Mundubile Brian, NRPUP 14,206. 14,206. The total number of registered voters is 50,062. 50,062. Valid votes cast 21,770. 21,770. Rejected votes 524. 524. Total votes cast 22,293. 294. 22,294. Percentage turnout 44.53%. I submit, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Commissioner Mtete. Vice Chair, could you please continue?
Thank you, Chairperson. I'll start with Eastern Province, Lusangazi District, Musanzala Constituency. Pule Daniel C, CDP 2. Siamnene Richwell, NFP 5. Njovu Akim A, DU 8. Kunda Howard Zawapa 13. Sulumbe Richard LM 16. Mushimba Brian OPP 33. Chansa Given M MEE 34. Katuta Given Independent 40. Kalaba Hari CF 48. Membe Fred SP 58. Wadia Kelvin F ZMP 77. Hichilema Hakainde S UPND 7001 7,001. Mundubile Brian M NRP UP 9,751 9,751. Registered voters in Msanzala constituency stands at 25,522, 25,522. Valid votes cast 17,086, 17,086. Rejected votes 426, 426. Total votes cast 17,512, 17,512, with a percentage turnout of 68.62%. 68.62%. I move on to the Copperbelt Province, Chingola District, Chingola Central Constituency. Pule Daniel C, CDP 0. Kunda Howard Zawapa 0. Siamnene Richard NFP 4. Silumbe Richard LM 6. Njovu Akim A DU 6. Katuta Given Independent 12 1-2. Chansa Given M MEE 16 1-6. Mushimba Brian OPP 21 2-1. Wadia Kelvin F ZMP 32 3-2. Membe Fred SP 42 4-2. Kalaba Hari CF 47 4-7. Hichilema Hakainde S UPND 11,709, 11,709. Mundubire Brian M, NRP UP 20,142. 20,142. Registered voters 59,428. 59,428. Valid votes cast 32,037. 32,037. Rejected votes 502. 502. And the total votes cast 32,539. 32,539, and the percentage turnout of 54.75%. 54.75%. Southern Province, Zimba District, Mapatizia constituency. Pule Daniel C, CDP 6. Kunda Howard Zawapa 7. Njovu Akim A, DU 10, 10. Mushimba Brian, OPP 15, 15. Katuta Given Independent 24, 24. Chansa Given M, MEE 27, 27. Member Fred SP 30, 30. Silumbe Richard LM 31, 31. Siamnene Ritual NFP 49, 49. Kalaba Hari of CF 55, 55. Munduvile Brian M, NRP UP 144, 144. Waria Kelvin F, ZMP 374, 374. Hichilema Hakainde S, UPND 38,365. 38,365. Registered voters in Mapatizia stands at 47,227. 47,227. Valid votes cast 39,137. 39,137. Rejected votes 687. 687. With total votes cast 39,824. 39,824, and the percentage turnout of 84.32%. 84.32%. I now get to Eastern Province, Chipangali District, Chipangali East constituency. Pule Daniel C, CDP 4. Njovu Akim A, DU 5. Siamunene Ritual NFP 9. Katuta Given Independent 13, 13. Kunda Howard Zawapa 18, 18. Silumbe Richard LM 34, 34. Mushimba Brian OPP 38. Chancellor Given MEE 43. Kalaba Hari CF 51. Member Fred SP 126. Wadia Kelvin F ZMP 133. 133. Hichilema Hakainde S UPND 6,327. 6,327. Mundubile Brian M NRPUP 14,173. 14,173. Registered voters in Chipangali East 54,923. 54,923. And the valid votes cast were 20,974. 20,974. Rejected votes 821. 821. Total votes cast 21,795. 21,795. With a percentage turnout of 39.68%. 39.68%. Chairperson.
Thank you, Vice Chair. Now we move on to Commissioner Chipenzi. Will you please proceed?
Thank you, Chairperson. We move to Western Province, District Skongo, and Constituency Skongo. Pure Daniel, C, CDP, Noto, oh sorry. Apologies, Chairperson. Allow me to read this again. Pure Daniel C, CDP 0. Njovu Akim A, DU 0. Sirumbe Richard LM 4. Mushimba Brian OPP 4. Siamnene Ritual NFP 5. Chancellor Given MEE 5. Kunda Howard Zawapa 9. Waria Kelvin FZNP 21. Kalabahari CF 37. Member Fred SP 60. Mundubire Brian M NRP UP 329. Katuta Given Independent 371. Hichilema Hagainde S UPND 19,548. 19,548. Registered voters in Skongo 27,141. 27,141. Valid votes cast 20,393. 20,393. Rejected votes 530. 530. Total votes cast 20,923. 20,923. 4.923. Percentage turnout, 77.09%. 77.09%. Those are the results from Skongo. I move on to Central Province, District Ngabwe, Constituency Rufubu. Pule Daniel C, CDP 0. Siamnene Ritual, NFP 5. Njovu Akim A, DU 5. Kunda Howard Zawapa 6. Sirumbe Richard LM 7. Mushimba Brian OPP 8. Chancellor Given M MEE 9. Kalabahari CF 1414. Membe Fred SP 1717. Katuta Given Independent 2424. Waria Kelvin F ZNP 4343. Mundubire Brian M NRPUP 1899 1,899. Hichirema Hagainde S UPND 5,208 5,208. Registered voters for Rufubu constituency 17,181 17,181. Valid votes cast is 7,245 7,245. Rejected votes 360 360. Total votes cast 7,605 7,605. Percentage turnout is 44.26%. 4.26%. We move on to Northern Province, Luwingu District, Constituency Luwingu Central. Pule Daniel C, CDP 3. Kunda Howard Zawapa 3. Sirumbe Richard LM 4. Siamnene Ritual NFP 7. Katuta Given Independent 1212. Njovu Akim A DU 1212. Chancellor Given M MEE 1414. Membe Fred SP 3131. Mushimba Brian OPP 3131. Waria Kelvin F ZMP 5555. Kalabahari CF 5757. Hichirema Hagainde S UPND 4,560 4,560. Mundubire Brian M NRPUP 11,245 11,245. Registered voters. Total registered voters for Ruwingu Central constituency is 29,075. 29,075. Valid votes cast 16,034. 16,034. Rejected votes 483. 483. Total votes cast 16,517. 16,517. Percentage turnout 56.81%. 56.81%. That is for Ruwengu Central. We move to Bwana Mkubwa in Copperbelt Province, District in Ndola. Bwana Mkubwa Constituency, District in Ndola, Province, Copperbelt. Pure Daniel C, CDP 1. Sirumbe Richard LM 6. Sirumbe Richard LM 6. Njovu Akim A DU 8. Katuta Given Independent 11 Siamnene Ritual NFP 16 Kunda Howard Zawapa 20 Chansa Given MEE 27 Mushimba Brian OPP 33 Bwaria Kelvin F ZMP 57 Kalabahari CF 80 Membe Fred SP 145 Hichrema Hagainde S UPND 10,361 10,361 Mundubire Brian M NRPUP 20,249 20,249. The total registered voters for Bwana Mkubwa constituency is 61,305, 61,305. Valid votes cast 31,014, 31,014. Rejected votes 666, 666. Total votes cast 31,680, 31,680. Percentage turnout 51.68, 51.68%. Chairperson, I submit.
Thank you, Commissioner Chipenzi. Commissioner Sinkala, you may proceed.
Thank you so much, Madam Chairperson. Chairperson, I am your bearer of results for 8 constituencies whose verdicts are as follows. Province Copperbelt, District Mpongwe, Constituency Mpongwe East. Pule Daniel C, CDP 0. Njovu Akim A, DU 2. Mushimba Brian, OPP 9. Siamnene Ritual, NFP 9. Silumbe Richard, LM 9. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 10, 10. Chansa Given M, MEE 17, 17. Membe Fred, SP 25, 25. Kalabahari CF 33, 33. Katuta Given Independent 47, 47. Walia Kelvin F ZMP 58, 58. Mundubire Brian M NRPUP 2020, 2,020. Ichilema Akainde UPND 16,978, 16,978. In terms of registered voters, 25,541, 25,541. Valid votes cast, 19,217, 19,217. Rejected ballots, 334, 334. Total votes cast, 19,551, 19,551. Percentage turnout, 76.55%, 76.55%. Still on the Copper Belt Province, District Luansha, Constituency Ron. Siamunene Ritual, NFP 3. Pule Daniel C, CDP 4. Njovu Akim A, DU 9. Mushimba Brian, OPP 11, 1-1. Silumbe Richard, LM 12, 1-2. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 13, 1-3. Chancer Given M, MEE 19, 1-9. Katuta Given, Independent 22, 2-2. Walia Kelvin F, ZMP 51, 5-1. Kalabahari CF 92, 9-2. Member Fred SP 116, 116. Mundubire Brian M, NRPUP 9,610, 9,610. Ichilema Akainde, UPND 11,377, 11,377. Registered voters for Ron constituency 37,718, 37,718. Valid votes cast 21,339, 21,339. Rejected votes 432, 432. Total votes cast 21,771, 21,771. Percentage turnout 57.72%, 57.72%. I move to Chilabombwe District, Constituency Chilabombwe, Copper Belt Province. Silumbe Richard, LM 4. Pule Daniel C, CDP 6. Siamunene Ritual, NFP 7. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 8. Njovu Akim A, DU 9. Katuta Given, Independent 13, 1-3. Chancer Given M, MEE 15, 1-5. Mushimba Brian, OPP 19, 1-9. Membe Fred, SP 28, 2-8. Walia Kelvin F, ZMP 51, 5-1. Kalabahari CF 88, 8-8. Ichilema Akainde S, UPND 9,653, 9,653. Mundubire Brian M, NRPUP 13,451, 13,451. Registered voters 43,661, 43,661. Valid votes cast 23,352, 23,352. Rejected votes 847, 847. Total votes cast 24,199. I'll repeat, 24,199, 24,199. Percentage turnout 55.42%, 55.42%. I move to Northern Province, District Lunte, Constituency Lunte. Pule Daniel C, CDP 4. Njovu Akim A, DU 1414. Silumbe Richard, LM 1717. Siamunene Ritual, NFP 1818. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 1919. Mushimba Brian, OPP 3434. Chansa Given M, MEE 4848. Member Fred, SP 5555. Walia Kelvin F, ZMP 8585. Kalabahari CF 8787. Katuta Given Independent 100 100. Ichilema Akainde UPND 6,421 6,421. Mundubile Brian M, NRPUP 11,609 11,609. Registered voters 33,670 33,670. Valid votes cast 18,511 18,511. Rejected votes 822 822. Total votes cast 19,333 19,333. Percentage turnout 57.42%, 57.42%. Chairperson, I will come back with the last four. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Commissioner Sinkara. Commissioner Mtiti, will you please continue?
Thank you again, Chairperson. I now move to Northern Province, Kaputa District, Kaputa Constituency. Njovu Akim 0. Pule Daniel CDP 1. Siamunene Richwell NFP 2. Kunda Howard Zawapa 2. Silumbe Richard LM 4. Katuta Given Independent 6. Chansa Given MEE 10 10. Mushimba Brian OPP 11 11. Walia Kelvin ZMP 17 17. Member Fred SP 28 28. Kalabahari CF 90 90. Mundubile Brian NRPUP 8,180 8,180. Hichile Mahakainde UPND 14,444 14,444. 444. The total number of registered voters in Kaputa constituency are 38,411. Valid votes cast 22,795, 22,795. Rejected votes 469, 469. Total votes cast 23,264, 23,264. Percentage turnout 60.57%. I now turn to Luapula Province, Kawambwa District, Kawambwa Constituency. Pule Daniel, CDP, 5. Katuta Given, Independent, 7. Seamnene Ritual, NFP, 9. Silumbe Richard, LM, 10, 1, 0. Kunda Howard, Zawapa, 11, 1, 1. Njovu Akim, DU, 16, 1, 6. Mushimba Brian, OPP, 26, 2, 6. Chancer Given, MEE, 28, 2, 8. Walia Kelvin, ZMP, 44, 4, 4. Kalabahari, CF, 115, 1, 1, 5. Membe Fred, SP, 143. 143. Hichire Mahakainde, UPND, 4,445, 4,445. Mundubile Brian, NRPUP, 9,479, 9,479. The total number of registered voters in Kawambwa constituency, 25,347, 25,347. Valid votes cast, 14,338, 14,338. Rejected votes 492. Total votes, this is 492 to have to be adjusted. Total votes cast 14,857. Percentage turnout 58.61. The total number of rejected votes would need to be adjusted. Yeah. I will read the total votes cast in a moment after the chair gives me a moment. Thank you. One more.
Oh.
I finished one more than I
Yes, please. Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson.
Yes, please. Continue.
I now move to Copperbelt Province, Lufwanyama District, Lufwanyama East Constituency. Pule Daniel, CDP 2. Njovu Akim, DU 3. Siamnene Ritual, NFP 4. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 6. Mushimba Brian, OPP 8. Katuta Given, Independent 8. Sulumbe Richard, LM 12. Chancellor Given, MEE 13, Kalabahari, CF 24, Chungu Sevia, LDP 29. This one, Chungu, is cancelled, Chair. Yes. Member Fred, SP 40, Walia Kelvin, ZMP 43, Munduvile Brian, NRPUP 3,595. Hichile Mahakainde, UPND 18,079, 18,079. This is Rufanyama East constituency, Chair. This is Rufanyama East constituency of the Copperbelt province. Registered voters 24,346, 24,346. Valid votes cast 21,866, 21,866. Total votes cast 22,247, 22,247. Chair, I have to come back on rejected votes on this one as well. Thank you, Chair. And the total percentage after I remove the rejected votes. May I read, Chair? May I go back to Kawambwa so that I give the tally? Registered voters, Kawambwa constituency, 25,347, 25,347. Valid votes cast, 14,338, 14,338. Rejected votes, 519, 519. Total votes cast, 14,857, 14,857. Percentage turnout, 58.61%. This is for Kawambwa constituency, the constituency I read a little earlier. I just had to have the rejected votes redone. I thank you, Chair.
Thank you. We'll come back to Lufanyama East with that, the rejected votes once they've been reconciled. General, Vice Chair, can you please proceed with your lot?
Thank you, Chairperson. I have results for Luapula Province, Chienge District, Chienge Constituency. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 6. Njovu Akim A, DU 7. Siamnene Richwell, NFP 8. Silumbe Richard, LM 1111. Chancellor Given M, MEE 1818. Katuta Given Independent 2828. Mushimba Brian OPP 3434. Membe Fred SP 5050. Wadia Kelvin F ZMP 8181. Pule Daniel C CDP 159 159. Kalaba Hari CF 194 194. Hichilema Hakainde S, UPND, 8,171, 8,171. Mundubile Brian M, NRPUP, 9,129, 9,129. Registered voters in Chienge constituency, 47,334, 47,334. Valid votes cast, 17,896, 17,896. Rejected votes, 731, 731. Total votes cast, 18,627, 18,627, with a percentage turnout of 39.35%, 39.35%. Next is Western Province, Nalolo District, Nalolo Constituency, Pule Daniel C, CDP 0. Mushimba Brian OPP 3. Njovu Akim A DU 4. Kunda Howard Zawapa 6. Siamunene Richwell NFP 8. Katuta Given Independent 15 1-5. Chansa Given MEE 16 1-6. Silumbe Richard LM 23 2-3. Membe Fred SP 28 2-8. Kalaba Harry CF 38 3-8. Wadia Kelvin F ZMP 43 4-3. Mundubile Brian M NRP UP 340 340. Hichilema Hakainde S UPND 21,039 21,039. Registered voters stands at 34,223, 34,223. Valid votes cast 21,563, 21,563. Rejected votes 534, 534. Total votes cast 22,097, 22,097, and percentage turnout 64.57%, 64.57%. I move on to the Copper Belt Province, Mufulira District, Mufulira Constituency. Pule Daniel C, CDP 1. Siamunene Richwell NFP 9. Silumbe Richard LM 12 1-2. Njovu Akim A DU 12 1-2. Kunda Howard Zawapa 12 1-2. Chancer given MEE 1919. Katuta given independent 3232. Wadia Kelvin F ZMP 55. Mushimba Brian OPP 58. Kalaba Harry CF 58. Membe Fred SP 68. Hichilema Hakainde S UPND 8102 8,102. Mundubile Brian M NRP UP 15,152 15,152. Registered voters 42,356 42,356. Valid votes cast 23,590 23,590. Rejected votes 472 472. Total votes cast 24,062 24,062. Percentage turnout 56.81%. 56.81%. I turn to Southern Province, Chirundu District, Chirundu Constituency. Pule Daniel C, CDP 1. Siamnene Richard, NFP 2. Kunda Howard Zawapa 8. Njovu Akim A, DU 8. Mushimba Brian OPP 9. Chancer given MEE 10 10. Katuta given independent 10 10. Membe Fred SP 13 13. Silumbe Richard LM 17 17. Wadia Kelvin F ZMP 28 28. Kalaba Hari CF 149 149. Mundubile Brian M NRP UP 2,477 2,477. Hichilema Hakainde S UPND 22,565 22565. Registered voters in Chirundu constituency 40,464 40,464. Valid votes cast 25,297 25,297. Rejected votes 502 502. Total votes cast 25,799 25,799. Percentage turnout 63.76%. 63.76%. Chairperson.
Thank you, General. I think Commissioner Mtiti will read the rest of Lufwanyama East with the statistics on the voters.
Thank you, Chair. I would like to read the statistics after they have been reconciled. For Copperbelt Province, Lufwanyama District, Lufwanyama East constituency, registered voters 24,346, 24,346. Valid votes cast 21,837, 21,837. Rejected votes 410, 410. Total votes cast 22,247, 22,247. Percentage turnout 91.38% for Lufwanyama East constituency. Aggregate. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Commissioner Chipenzi, may you complete your badge. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairpersons. I take you to Central Province, District Kabwe, Constituency Kabwe Central. Pule Daniel C, CDP 3. Siamnene Ritual, NFP 4. Njovu Akim A, DU 5. Sirumbe Richard, LM 6. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 8. Katuta Given, Independent 10, 10. Chansa Given M, MEE 15, 15. Mushimba Brian, OPP 25, 25. Bwaria Kelvin F, ZMP 51, 51. Freddy, Member Fred, SP 63, 63. Kalabahari CF 111, 111. Mundubile Brian M, NRPUP 12,114, 12,114. Hichirema Hagainde S, UPND 17,830, 17,830. Total registered voters for Kabwe Central 53,902, 53,902. Valid votes cast 30,245, 30,245. Rejected votes 482, 482. Total votes cast 30,727, 30,727. Percentage turnout 57.01%, 57.01%. Those are the results for Kabwe Central. Take you to Shangombo, Western Province, Shangombo District, Constituency, Shangombo South. Mushimba Brian, OPP 1. Fred Membe, SP 3. Pule Daniel C, CDP 4. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 7. Chansa Given M, MEE 9. Njov Akim A, DU 10, 10. Katuta Given Independent 12, 12. Sirumbe Richard LM 26, 26. Kalabahari CF 3232. Siamnene Ritual NFP 116. Mundubire Brian M NRPUP 425. Waria Kelvin F ZMP 456. Hichilema Hagaindes S UPND 15,685. 15,685. Total registered voters for Shangombo South is 21,861. 21861. Total votes cast 16,786. 16,786. Rejected votes 750. 750. Total votes cast 17,536. 17,536. Percentage turnout 80.22%. 80.22%. We move to Northern Province, District Mungwi, Constituency Malole. Daniel Pulesi, CDP 2. Njovu Akim A, DU 10. Sirumbe Richard, LM 12. Siamnene Ritual, NFP 12. Kunda Howard Zawapa 36. Chancer Given M, MEE 43. Mushimba Brian, OPP 52. Kalabahari CF 102. Waria Kelvin F ZMP 146. Membe Fred SP 155. Katuta Given Independent 472. 472. Hichrema Hagainde 8S UPND 3,994. 3,994. Mundubile Brian M NRPUP 20,431. 20,431. Registered voters. Total registered voters for Malole constituency 54,358. 54,358. Valid votes cast 25,467. 25,467. Rejected votes 1,210. 1,210. Total votes cast 26,677. 26,677. Percentage turnout 49.08%. 49.08%. Those are the results for Malole constituency. Last but not the least, we go to Ruapula province, district Samfya, constituency Bangweulu. Kunda Howard Zawapa 29. Siamnene Ritual NFP 30. Pure Daniel C CDP 41. Katuta Given Independent 41. Njovu Akim A DU 4141. Sirumbe Richard, LM 5454. Chance given M, MEE 8484. Mushimba Brian, OPP 9393. Member Fred, SP 116 Bwaria Kelvin F, ZMP 178 Kalabahari CF 340 Hichilema Hagainde S, UPND 9023 9,023. Mundubire Brian M, NRPUP 26,493 26,493. Total registered voters for Bangweulu constituency is 71,364, 71,364. Valid votes cast is 36,563, 36,563. Rejected votes 1,736, 1,736. Total votes cast 38,299, 38,299. Percentage turnout is 53.67%, 53.67%. Chairperson, I submit.
Thank you, Commissioner Chipenzi. Commissioner Sinkala.
Thank you so much, Chairperson, and indeed with pleasure. Chair, I will start with Shangombo, Western Province, Shangombo North constituency. Pule Daniel C, CDP 1. Mushimba Brian, OPP 3. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 4. Silumbe Richard, LM 4. Njovu Akim A, DU 6. Member Fred, SP 8. Siamnene Ritual, NFP 9. Chansa Given M, MEE 11, 1, 1. Katuta Given, Independent 17, 1, 7. Kalabahari CF 20, 2, 0. Walia Kelvin F, ZMP 49, 4, 9. Mundubire Brian M, NRPUP 242, 242. Ichilema Akainde, UPND 10,129, 10,129. Registered voters 17,488, 17,488. Valid votes cast 10,503, 10,503. Rejected votes 378, 378. Total votes cast 10,881, 10,881. Percentage turnout, 62.22%, 62.22%. I move to Northern Province, District, Luingu, Constituency, Lubansenshi. Pule Daniel C, CDP 0. Njovu Akim A, DU 4. Siamnene Ritual, NFP 5. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 7. Katuta Given, Independent 8. Silumbe Richard, LM 9. Kalabahari, CF 15-1-5. Mushimba Brian, OPP 18-1-8. Membe Fred, SP 22-2-2. Walia Kelvin F, ZMP 28-2-8. Chansa Given M, MEE 29-9. Ichilema Akainde, UPND 3,079, 3,079. Mundubire Brian M, NRPUP 7,516, 7,516. Registered voters 17,616, 17,616. Valid votes cast 10,740, 10,740. Rejected votes 377, 377. Total votes cast 11,117, 11,117. Percentage turnout 63.11%, 63.11%. I go to Kanchibia District, Province Mchinga, Constituency Kanchibia. Pule Daniel C, CDP 3. Njovu Akim A, DU 4. Katuta Given, Independent 8. Siamnene Ritual, NFP 11-1-1. Silumbe Richard, LM 14-1-4. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 14-1-4. Chansa Given M, MEE 16-1-6. Mushimba Brian, OPP 24-2-4. Membe Fred, SP 45-4-5. Walia Kelvin F, ZMP 56-5-6. Kalabahari, CF 102-102. Ichilema Hakainde, UPND 1,646, 1,646. Mundubire Brian M, NRPUP 8,472, 8,472. Chairperson, registered voters 21,918, 21,918. Valid votes cast 10,415, 10,415. Rejected votes 377. 377. Total votes cast 10,792. 10,792. Percentage turnout 49.24%. 49.24%. Chairperson, last but not the least, Chavuma constituency, district Chavuma, province Northwestern. Njov Akim A, DU 2. Kunda Howard Zawapa 2. Pule Daniel C, CDP 3. Siamnene Ritual, NFP 3. Mushimba Brian, OPP 7. Silumbe Richard, LM 8. Katuta Given, Independent 9. Walia Kelvin F, ZMP 15-1-5. Membe Fred, SP 16-1-6. Chansa Given M, MEE 17-1-7. Kalabahari CF 28-2-8. Mundubire Brian M, NRPUP 1,331, 1,331. Ichirema Hakainde S, UPND 19,272, 19,272. Registered voters 28,908, 28,908. Valid votes cast 20,713, 20,713. Rejected votes 363, 363. Total votes cast 21,076, 21,076. Percentage turnout 72.91%, 72.91%. Chairperson, those are your results from Chavuma constituency, and I thank you.
Thank you very much. I shall now read the consolidated results for the 192 out of the 226 constituencies. And these are Pule Daniel C, CDP 1,159, 1,159. Siamunene Ritual NFP 1,743, 1,743. Njovu Akim A, DU 2,186, 2,186. Kunda Howard Zawapa 2,218, 2,218. Silumbe Richard LM 2,772, 2,772. Mushimba Brian OPP 4,447, 4,447. Chansa Given M, MEE 5,407, 5,407. Katuta Given Independent 6,426, 6,426. Membe Fred SP 9,750, 9,750. Bwalia Kelvin, F, ZMP, 14,614, 14,614. Kalabahari, CF, 15,681, 15,681. Mundubile Brian, M, NRPUP, 1,461,457. 1,461,457. Hichilema Hakainde, S, UPND, 2,430,702. 2,430,702. Registered voters, 7,023,207. 7,023,207. Valid votes cast, 3,958,562. 3,958,562. Rejected votes, 107,778. 107,778. Total votes cast, 4,066,340. 4,066,340. Percentage turnout, 57.90%. 57.90%. I thank you. I think we have come to just the end of this session. Just a session. We'll be coming back shortly. No, bear with us, and I apologize that we've taken long, because we also have to receive what we are presenting to you. We have to receive from everywhere, from all over the country, and when it comes, it has to be verified and checking that everything is correct. Sometimes we have to go back to the source if we see that there are problems or they might not represent what some of the figures relate to. So we apologize for this, but I can assure you we are coming back today. We are coming back. And we'll come back very soon. We have to conclude to your satisfaction of all the parties who are here. Please bear with us. Okay, thank you. I hope you bear with us. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. As guided, we'll be back shortly. And with that, may I request the Chairperson, the Commissioners, and the CEO to leave. And for all our stakeholders, please stay put. We'll see you soon.
It's your right to vote. Now we are Fika, your Sanga, it's time to vote. You are going to vote. It's your right to vote. Now we are Fika, your Sanga, it's time to vote.
No, there was no recount.
We're back, having had the presidential result announcement by the SEC's chairperson and various commissioners. We are here to update you just in case you are missing it. So the consolidated results of the 192 out of the 226 constituencies of top two, with President Hakainde Hichilema leading. 2,430,702, seconded by Brian Munduvile, 1,461,457 votes. So now this is how we are progressing as a nation. And by now, at least our hearts are calm. We know where we're going. And so far, so good. It is that it's moving at a fast pace. And according to the information that they gave us, they will be back shortly. So now we don't know if the shortly is for ECZ shortly, or it's the Zambian shortly, or it's the European shortly.
That we're not aware, of course, but we shall wait. I mean, we're already in the dying minutes, as we mentioned. The are almost concluding. I mean, it's been a long journey and a long night, spending the whole day here, day and night, you and I, and of course, together with other stakeholders. You know that we've been dealing with a very huge, number of constituencies as far as the 2026 election is concerned.
Right.
Remember that we moved away from the 156 or 65 constituencies. Now we are dealing with 226 constituencies altogether. So I understand the backlog in terms of work which the commission had to put in place. So like you mentioned, we are almost in the dying minutes. I'm sure anytime from now we shall know what will be the way forward. But of course, so far, President Agende Chema is taking the top
lead.
lead. Yeah, and also Brian Munduvile trading behind. Very, very interesting election, as it were.
Right, and the difference is 969,245 votes. That's the difference between President Hakainde Hichilema and Brian Munduvile. And of course, we've got some new updates in different constituencies. And talking about them, we have Matero constituency. Okay, we will start with I think I've been more of Matero constituency, right?
I've seen your
Right?
bias towards Matero. Do you live in Matero?
No, I don't. I'm actually under. Should I mention one air?
You've
No,
got an affiliation.
because I was covering Mateo constituency. I was
here
covering
you go.
Mateo constituency, Lima constituency,
Ah,
and Mandevu
I
constituency.
hear you.
So now we've got a declaration, and of course, Alexander Sakala has been declared the winner of Matero constituency. So we are progressing.
Yes, we are progressing, just as we mentioned, and that's good because, like I mentioned earlier on, that the commission cannot announce the results from any of those particular constituencies if, for example, the declaration hasn't yet been done. So it is just in order for them to have made such a decision so that they could quickly collect those results and further begin to share with the general public. So quite interesting indeed. We've seen also in Kawe Central, Christosia Piri, the UPND has also been declared winner in Kawe Central. That regards very interesting race, as it were.
Yeah, I'm so glad that we're making progress as a country because a lot have been affected. If you go into town, many shops are not being opened. Businesses have been affected, even including those who are bold enough to say, okay, let me go. I think we have security enough. The security is thing has been intensified, but they don't have customers because people are scared to go into town. They're scared to move around. Even this time around, I don't think we have public transport because
Right.
people are in their house. And so I'm thinking the progress is a good thing. It's going to restore the economy at large, such that people now will feel free to move around because we would have progressed as a nation in terms of starting with the presidential announcement to going down.
Yes, it goes to tell you how important an election is, more
Right.
especially a general election. Number two, it also points to the seriousness people attaches to any election when it comes to elected leaders. So you realize that even business houses that go, on standby somehow. We see some business houses have closed. Some of them have even gone on a partial recess, as it were, hoping that once everything is done and dusted, they will come back and, of course, move on. Life must go on despite, the election here and there. So that's how it is. And also, even the investors in the country, I believe, whenever there's an election worldwide, they also have to check, what will happen thereafter.
Right.
Is my investment safe? Is this country going to, take my money or my investments into fire or something like that? Yeah, but Zambia, I think we have lived as a peaceful nation, and I believe that we shall demonstrate even when the declaration is done anytime from now, or maybe, yeah.
Absolutely. And to talk about the parliamentary declaration, Thomas Palo has been declared as the Monali MP. And of course, mixed feelings. What do you feel about this one? So this is a particular candidate who recently joined the UPND. And then we are seeing him carrying the flag of Monali constituency.
Yeah, sometimes when you ask, a friend to Sipalo to comment on such things, I will sound very biased.
Oh, yeah.
All right, because Thomas Sipalo, I think, is a very close friend of mine. We worked together at some point at one of where I was, the company where I was some years back, and I've known him. I've seen his growth and movements as far as leadership is concerned. I know most of the people knew Thomas Sipalo from the comedy industry. I would make a number of us laugh during those early days. But of course, he said, "Look, enough of joking. Let's get into serious business. I want to go to parliament." So he began now to slowly canvass for the votes in the Mnali constituents, as it were. And if you remember, in 2021, he made his first attempt, and he didn't make it. He lost.
Yeah.
And I remember that was, I think, the Socialist Party, if I'm not mistaken. He lost the race, and again, he's back. He had at some point joined the opposition Tonse Alliance when the late President Edgar Chagwa Lungu was still around. He was part of the Tonse Alliance, but later on, I think he had to calculate himself and his moves. Look, if I remain in the opposition with the Tonse, maybe I might not win this seat. So, as politics has it, you have to calculate your strategies. Then he went to the UPND. As we speak right now, as you've mentioned, he's been declared winner for Munali constituency. This means that he is now honorable member.
And talking about Livingston Central, Gracious Miangwa has been declared as the Member of Parliament under Livingston Central. And for me, Livingston Central, I'm not so familiar with Livingston Central.
Yeah.
But I'm just excited that as a nation we're progressing where elections are concerned. It's very disheartening to hear that counting of votes has been suspended. Announcement of election results have been suspended. Like I said, it's halting a lot of things, and we need to continue as a nation. We have life beyond election.
Correct. We have life beyond election, and when you talk about Livingston, I've been to Livingston. I've done a lot of documentaries in there. I remember in 2016, I also went to conduct a parliamentary debate, moving from one constituency to the other, and I know the area very well. I've lived in there. And it is a very interesting constituency altogether. But what is unique about the victory of Mr. Is it Miangwa?
Yes, Miangwa,
Yes.
Gracious Miangwa.
Exactly. Something unique about it. It points to the strategy which the UPND decided to put in place. Because if you remember, there was what's the name of the gentleman, the immediate past member of parliament for Livingston. He was actually tourism minister. I hope I can
Rodney
remember.
Sikumba.
Sikumba, yes. He was a member of parliament in that area. But I think seemingly what we hear sometimes people complaining about his leadership, and when the UPND were adopting individuals, they decided to put him on the bench. Well, whether it was him who introspected, as they were sending those messages, that after a careful introspection and a consultation with my family members, I've decided to not to stand in Livingston Central. But again, I can say maybe the president intervened, because the president, I think at some point he exposed himself in Northwestern Province when he said, I told some members of parliament, I told, for example, Sikumba, I told, for example, Mulambo Haimbe not to stand, and they obeyed. So it tells me that also maybe it was the president who told Sikumba not to stand. But fast forward, the strategy has worked, because they went on the ground to assess, and they discovered that the man maybe was not popular.
Right.
So what do? Let's substitute. And the substitute in now Miangwa, he has managed to secure the seat.
And eventually, the victory still belongs to the party.
That's the thing. That the victory still belongs to the party, and that's what you have to look forward to in an election. You have to sustain that parliamentary seat, because remember, if you are a president and then you've got less members of parliament in the people's house, the parliament as it were, it will be difficult for you to pass some bills. And even the possibility of you as a president to be impeached in an event where you committed a crime is very high, because the opposition will quickly gang up and impeach you out. But so you always want to ensure that you've got a majority MPs as a ruling party. So the sustainability is very, very important. And that's what the UPND Livingstone has done. Unlike, for example, the Kanchivia constituency, what we have seen, you bring in Sunday Chanda and you substitute other people, you bring in Sunday Chanda. What does he do? He loses the seat, Kanchivia constituency, but not only losing the seat, you realize that also when you look at the results which have come from Kanchivia, which I was taking note myself, the presidential vote again has been lost. So it gives you two things here. That first of all, the candidate in his Sunday Chanda, in the Kanchivia constituency, he was not popular. Here we are. So I will read you. We see the results which President Hakainde Hichilema has gotten in Kanchivia constituency, and that is for the benefit of the viewers out there. So you realize that President Hakainde Hichilema in Kanchivia has polled 1,646 votes. There you go, 1,646 votes in the Kanchivia constituency. And the opposition, Brian Mundwire, has polled 8,472 votes. So now you understand why he himself, first of all, he has lost as a member of parliament, but also not only him losing, he has also thrown the shame, for lack of better words, lose to President Hakainde Hichilema. So it means that is very, very dangerous. So that's how it is. And you have seen that a lot of former ministers also in the UPND, they have lost. And sad enough, the way it is, there is no provision that these former MPs who have lost their former ministers who have lost their constituencies, they will be maybe in an event if HH was declared winner, they will not be adopted. I mean, nominated as members of parliament. Sadly so.
Well, it's quite a lot.
Yeah, it's quite a lot indeed.
It's a lot, and we're just hoping that we get to finalize maybe in the early hours of Tuesday. Because what time is it? Let's check. It's, I'm thinking we're already midnight and stuff, because we've been in this place for a longer hour. So I'm thinking already midnight, but the time is only 21:17 hours. And that shows that we're eager to find out the final results and just get to find out the overall winner. And I hope that some constituencies are not lagging behind. I'd like to find out what is happening in other constituencies. Please let us know in the comment section. Do we have other constituencies that are still lagging behind? Let us know. Or do you have incidents? Because we don't want to say it's a peaceful arena, political arena, when we are not out there. So what you need to do is fill us up. What is happening in your constituencies? Has your member of parliament been declared in your constituency? Or you're still eager to find out who will be declared as the member of parliament, who will be representing you in parliament. And I must make mention that this particular parliament looks interesting. Looking at that, we have new faces, and I think once parliament is opened, I'd like to go and do a story there. Just get to see if we're just going to be having the or really it's going to be real debate and real representation of different constituencies.
It has to be a real debate. I'll tell you one thing. Zambia, I think, has got a lot of problems. And therefore, if you are going to vie as a member of parliament, as many of them aspired, and as we speak right now, they have been confirmed as members of parliament. This means that it's not about you going to parliament and to go and get an allowance, as it were. For you to go to parliament and later on you want to buy a GX, for example,
or just having an opportunity to answer to the honorable member of parliament
for Malone, for example. You don't do that.
Why that constituent? Respecting you.
I know there's a friend of mine there in Wamnyema.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so that,
congratulations.
Yes. Yeah, so I think that for me, there's a lot of work that has been bestowed upon these members of parliament. The people have been elected so far, because like I said, Zambia is suffering, and you as a member of parliament, you can't afford to go to parliament and begin to get allowances, that you want to buy a VX as it were, you want to get gratuities at the end of the day while your people are suffering. For me, that is a headache. I don't know, Jesse, because you understand that a lot of people now are rushing to parliament. And it's not, can you spare me for a moment? This thing where you want to tell your voters, the electorate who are suffering in your constituents, that no, it's not my job to bring development in this constituency, should come to an end.
And you know, one funny thing
Why
is
are you going
that-
there?
One funny thing is that
Yeah.
each time aspiring members of parliament bringing out their manifestos, they'll bring out the issue of roads, they'll
Yes.
bring out the issue of safe drinking water.
Correct.
But once elected, the story changes. No, it is not the duty of parliament.
the
I think
central
you
government.
people, yeah, I think you people are misunderstanding the role of an MP.
You want to start
Come
educating
on.
me who
Come on.
voted for you, a poor woman, a poor man like me. I think it's a bit unfair. Believe me, it's unfair.
How do you expect me to bring boreholes? It's not my duty.
But why were you getting the monies when you were campaigning? Because some of them, they even sacrifice, they even go and get a loan from these lending institutions to go and invest into the campaigns using their personal money. So when we vote for you and elect you as a member of parliament, why not sacrifice again? Why not put up a borehole there using your personal money? You start telling me that it's not my job. It's the job of the central government. My role is basically to make laws. Yes, we understand, Bwana, about you making laws. But however, when you were campaigning, you never told me that vote for me, I want to be making laws there. You told me, vote for me, I want to bring water in your area.
That reminds me, there's this particular candidate aspiring MP. I don't know if they've gone through, and I wouldn't like to, say out their name. So this particular aspiring MP said, if you vote for me, I'll make sure that road shedding in this constituency comes to an end.
That particular constituency. No, that is a lie.
I know.
No, that's a big lie. That's a big lie.
Manifestos where it's aspiring candidates, and sometimes maybe they just run out of what to say, but they still want to impress people. You know, when the crowd is clapping, you feel eager to say more, and then you end up promising, to end load shedding.
But also, it's taking advantage of the voters. For me, that should be regarded as a serious offense. You can't do that. You can't go to a constituency and begin to lie to the people. I think it's very unfair. Look, we can still speak to the people without you giving them those bigger dreams. There's something we say. I think the one mentor of mine, Patrick Lumumba of Kenya, Professor Lumumba, he tells me that, what, comrades, one thing we should understand and why Africa is poor is because our leaders in Africa, they have not yet come to understand what our voters are looking for or demands for. For them, they think that a voter in the country, a voter in Wengwa is looking for a mansion when you vote for them. No, those things, for lack of better words, are useless to most of our majority voters. You know what a voter is looking for? Simple affordability to the cost of living, or basic needs, as it were. As simple as that. The moment you lower the cost of living, then you would have brought all the voters to your side. A voter is looking forward to have a better road network. The moment you do that, then you would have managed to get that voter to your side. A voter is looking forward to have clean drinking water in their area. The moment you achieve that, it means you would have managed to buy that voter. They are not dreaming to have a VX. Those things are not important to most of the majority voters. And I'm using the word majority voters.
Yeah.
Maybe if you are looking for that, I can challenge you. Go and put up a story, carry a documentary, investigate. Even I can say investigate for 1 year and come back to me or come back to the viewers. They will tell you that the reason why I voted for that man is because we are suffering in our area. There is no clean drinking water. Number one, they will tell you tifunako marot ya mushe, washako improve marot. Number two, they will tell you tifunako clinic. We want better or quality healthy services in our area. Those are simple things which we can afford to do that to do as a country, but an African politician, for that matter, and I will bring it back home, a Zambian politician, they don't understand all those things. And for me, that needs to be worked on.
And looking at how that we are waiting for the other batch of the announcement of results, and I'm thinking, could the other constituencies that have not submitted their results be the reason we're waiting? Or how do you view it? Are we going to dip into another game?
Another day. Wow, I'm not sure if we may go to Tuesday, as you were asking. Uh, Maybe that is up to the commission. But remember that
Right.
given themselves a duration, and
Mhm.
today is a deadline. So I'm thinking that there's a high possibility that the commission might declare, they might read all the remaining constituencies and subsequently or eventually declare who the winner is or president-elect is going to be. I'm just thinking, if they go up tomorrow, maybe it could be maybe early tomorrow, midnight, or maybe early in the morning, 0203, thereabout, the winner will be known. That is my view. I'm just speculating. I'm not sure because I'm not with the chairperson.
And
Yeah.
talking about the political arena in this particular room, how do you perceive it? For me, even as we are on set, I could feel that some other people are already excited, like perceiving victory, and then there's another group of people that just look tired, like I can't seem to put them on the victory side or maybe on the worried side of whether they're going to pull through or whether their candidate is going to pull through or not. But I'd also like to find out what is happening in the constituencies out there. You who are at home, you who are maybe you are still at the office, what is going on in your constituencies? Please type in the comment section so that we get to find out. Are you still enjoying the peace, or is there something new happening that we can come and report on? How are you feeling the atmosphere in this
Yeah.
particular room?
So basically, when you look at, you try to sense the atmosphere in this particular building where we are. You can see that the UPND supporters are already in a celebratory mood. When you check around, you see them, shouting, congratulations, job well done, all those like that. Have they won? I'm not sure, but that's a sense, that's a feeling that I'm getting within where we are here. And I'll tell you one thing, having covered the elections, there's one art I've come to master. And whether it is a by-election or a general election or parliamentary as it were, the moment you see the commission, when they are announcing the results, if all the monitors from all the political parties were present, but towards the end, you are going to notice that the other political party monitors will begin to disappear.
What an observation!
Yes, they will begin to disappear.
Oh.
Yes. So the moment you just see that atmosphere, those who have disappeared, you can easily predict that I think those that have lost. Those who remain and they begin to reinforce more members to
And
come
shake
into
more
the podium,
hands.
shake more hands.
Comment. Good to see you.
Then you know that that camp maybe is about to be declared winner. I'm just saying it. I'm not sure whether that's what will happen or not. But that's my little experience in the media, what I've noticed so far. And so far, you realize that the UPND have already started,
Shaking hands and
here
smiling
and there
widely.
and congratulating each other before the declaration is done. That's a general feeling I'm getting so far.
Oh, I'm glad to have gotten that from you. At least now I have an idea what goes on, right? Because I actually observed that some people are now smiling widely, but then I didn't, put the 1, 2, 3 together and just to find the answer. But now I think I have it. This is the election update 2026, and of course we're waiting for ECZ chairperson and various commissioners to get to give us the other batch of the presidential announcement results. And remember, the constitutional totaling centers are only given for parliamentary and going below. Here at Modongushi, it's strictly presidential results. I bet by now people are used, yeah?
Yes, people by now are used, but of course, they say in broadcasting, it is an offense for you to assume that people are aware about what we're talking about. So we keep on updating them and, of course, reminding them in terms of what is happening. But, of course, talking about the atmosphere in this building where we are, it will be important for me just to step aside and just invite some of the observers who have been around from day one up to where we are, just to hear their reactions in terms of how this election is unfolding. So I will leave you for just less than a minute, if you mind.
I don't mind because it's very important to hear from others.
Yeah.
And also, I'm sure that the viewers out there are eager to get to hear from other people right in this room, apart from us.
Correct.
Right.
Be back.
Okay. So remember that you're still waiting for ECZ chairperson and various commissioners to get to announce the other batch. And of course, they didn't tell us the exact time. They only said they will be back shortly. And I hope that the shortly is the ECZ kind of shortly. And if it is, we'll still wait. We don't have an option as a nation, because definitely we want to find out who is going to be the overall presidential winner from here. And I hope that development or progress is being made in various constituencies that you're coming from. And like I earlier emphasized, what you need to do is type in the comment section and just let us know what is happening in your constituencies. And of course, I have a wonderful woman right here, and we will get to hear from her concerning the moods. We'll start with the moods in this particular room. So just for other viewers who would not know you and your title, let's get to hear from you. Your names, your title.
Okay, my name is Princess Maureen Mahon Mwanga Maundu. I'm the CEO for Women Connect Zambia. So we are here to present women, youths, children in this country. And we have actually identities beyond the borders. So as you are very much aware, Zambia being an umbrella of peace, and we have got our neighboring country, everyone is very much alert and interested to know what is happening in this country now. Because due to propaganda and the interest of certain politicians who would want to direct the message that could intimidate another politician or another tribe or religion or gender, we've seen that even the turnout of voting, I think, has affected the certain streams. So we are encouraging to say, can we prepare our politician or the stakeholder to have a substantive actually messaging? The campaign messages should not be biased, should not be intimidating. We are got one Zambia and we have got one country and we are one people. Let's love one another. Let us become, as the elections are going to be pronounced, we are just encouraged as Women Connect to say, every consequence that the country goes through is the mother who has to suffer. If it's a youth who's going to misconduct him or herself, assigned by, for instance, a politician being, engaged to please a certain politician, is the mother who suffers. So I'm advising the youths to calm down. Let them remember the benefit of peace because they are the future. And as Women Connect, we're encouraging to say, we are so happy because there are certain policies like the government, the where the proceeding is going. I'm seeing them taking the day because we've been looking forward to say the policies that they have engineered. We are supporting the policies that are here for development and that are here to bring the security of a woman.
So
mother.
Women Connect.
Yes.
I hear you're urging, you're advocating a lot
Yes.
about women and youth.
Yes.
So what do you perceive of the women and youth representation so far of those that have been declared winners under parliamentary seats?
Well, the encouragement would be let them not forget their grassroots. Because most of the time, what happens, these politicians, at times, the moment they are put in office, they'll forget where they are coming from. And it's from that encounter, when it comes time of elections, they'll start using propaganda, trying to buy favor from the electorate. But as a politician, if you're doing correctly and you remain in touch with the grassroots, I don't think there's stress. We can see what has happened, like the incumbent party. I'm telling you that it was so challenging for them to penetrate certain constituencies. But I'm so happy to see that Zambians, we are getting united. Even if tribal messages are being cancelled out.
All right, thank you so much for making time to speak
Thank
with
you.
us and our dear viewers. Really
Thank you.
appreciate you.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Still having a conversation with many people in this particular room and just get to find out
Listen.
how they're feeling the atmosphere, and maybe if they're anxious or just the word they have concerning the experience of the election from the campaign period. Oh my goodness! Welcome to Election Updates.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. It's wonderful to be here on this historic night. And I'm happy to be able to speak with the people of Zambia about our thoughts, our joy, and of course, our thanks.
Right. So, firstly, how do you perceive the election? Let me say from the campaign period to the announcement of results thus far. How has been your experience for you?
The experience has been very intense. With every election, it's a competition, regardless of who the opponent is or beg pardon, the other competitor is. You have to give it your all. So the thing that I think for me stands out is the peace which we have enjoyed during this period. For comparing to the previous times that we had elections in the recent past, this has been a very peaceful process, and thank you to the people of Zambia for that.
All right. Now, there are allegations from the opposition party. Of course, now, when we talk about opposition, we're talking about the top two, being President Hakainde Hichilema leading and, of course, the NRPUP. So the concerns and allegations coming from NRPUP is that there was a theft of ballot papers from the ruling UPND, and then there was rigging. What would you say about that?
There will always be those allegations when one does not take these matters as gracefully as they ought to. One can speak whatever they feel, but at the end of the day, it's about how these matters are resolved. And you cannot go to the media or to the general public or to the international community to look for resolution of a dispute. If they truly feel that there is a question that they want answered, the proper course to be followed is to go to the courts of law. We are a country that follows the rule of law. We have courts of competent jurisdiction whose duty it is to address matters of this. Otherwise, I'll say this, you'll say that. Who will decide? It has to take an independent third party to make a determination. But just look at the difference, first of all, in the messages that were put forward during the campaign. Was it difficult for the people of Zambia to make a choice? The answer to that question is no. The people of Zambia were able to choose from the ideas that were put forward during the contest. And clearly, President Hakainde Hichilema was able to convince the people of Zambia to give him another mandate because he's offering hope to them. His hope is shown that as the UPND administration, we laid the foundation for what is to come next, which is growth together with the people of Zambia. And that is something we must be smiling about and must herald right now.
So we are actually aware that the overall announcement of the presidential candidature results have not yet been finalized and announced. But then, in case UPND wins, how are you going to serve the people of Zambia in continuation? And before that, maybe we'd also tackle the issue of where do you think you kind of slipped off and you feel like maybe I would improve in this manner?
Yes, thank you. I think talking about slipping off, the president has been very clear that we have in the previous mandate had a responsibility, a duty to fix a challenge that we found in our economy, to lay the foundation, like I said earlier, in order for us to build on it. And the president has been clear throughout the campaign period that we have done a lot, but it's not enough. And that is the hope that we are offering the people of Zambia. We need to look at this in a perspective of what can actually be achieved. And we have got policies and plans that are practical. For instance, we have said we want to grow now 10 million metric tons of maize in order to feed the people and to have surplus for export. And that, by the way, translates to money which is coming into our economy, which trickles down to the people of Zambia. And already half of that target has been attained in the first mandate. What can we do by the end of the next mandate? The sky is the limit. So this is what we're offering the people: stable, honest, hard-working leadership in President Hakainde Hichilema and his team. I think we should be smiling about this very historic day that we have come to.
All right. So lastly, there were some sort of speculations on social media where people were saying you haven't delivered in your constituency. Then other people were coming in your defense to say maybe tackling two things was a little bit difficult for you, being a minister and a member of parliament. Would you say if given an opportunity to look back and choose between, maybe let me put
We
it
don't
this way. Don't look back,
There
right?
is a new
Okay.
MP. Service was delivered. It's the people of Zambia, the people of Lusaka Central were able to see what was done.
Maybe let me
But
rephrase
the
my
issue
question.
now, the issue now is what do we look for a mandate going forward? What do you want to do for the people of Zambia, for the people of Lusaka Central going forward? That is where we should focus, because going backward, looking backward does not help us in any way. What can we achieve through the member of parliament that has been elected? He has 40 million kwacha CDF at his disposal for the people of Lusaka Central. Already we have basic infrastructure that was done in the previous 5 years. Schools, in fact, not basic, quite a lot of infrastructure was constructed. Water recirculation projects began. Schools were built, maternity annexes, security facilities. This can only grow further with the next 40 million and the 40 million after that, and this prudent UPND government. And that is what we should be looking at.
So now, what is your opinion between, I still stand on this, what is your opinion between serving as a minister and an MP? Do you think it works and it can be able to be
It
balanced
works.
very well?
It's worked from time immemorial. From the time that Zambia was created, that has been the model that has worked. We have got ministers being drawn from parliament. That is what the law says. My opinion is neither here nor there. The law is clear. Until such time that you, the people of Zambia, decide to change it, I think it's a moot point to discuss that. But indeed, I can confirm that it is a lot of work. That perhaps that's the question you're asking. It's a lot of work. There's a heavy demand on a person serving in two portfolios, as it were, minister as well as MP. And it is something that I would expect that if there's a way that the people of Zambia want to remove that aspect, then well and good. But one has to be equal to the task when called to duty and when they take up this responsibility. And certainly we put in our best when we had the opportunity
Your
to
last
serve.
word to the Zambian people as they anticipate for the other batch and, of course, the final
Yes.
presidential results.
Yes. The final word to the people of Zambia, because I don't think we'll have an opportunity to speak once the final declaration is made, is that your president, President Hakainde Hichilema, President-elect, will address the people, but certainly he's thankful for this second mandate that has been given to him. And elections are about a competition. They are not a reason for us to be divided. And so I would urge UPND members, members from other political parties, opposition, ruling, we are one Zambia, we're one people. Let's get past this election. If there are any differences that arise from it, we can set them aside and look towards growth for our people.
Thank
for
you
our
so
country.
much for coming
Thank
through.
you.
We really
Thank
appreciate
you.
for
I
having your
appreciate
time.
it. Have a wonderful morning. I think it's going to be morning soon.
Soon.
Anyway, the whole
We
night
still
we'll be
have a long
rejoicing.
time.
Thank you.
All right. This is election
Yes.
update 2026. And of course, we're just getting to speak to different stakeholders and the different various people in this particular room, just to get to find out one or two things from them as we await for EC's the chairperson and different commissioners to update us on the other batch that is coming up, as they promised us that they will be back shortly. And of course, I still emphasize, wherever you are, make sure you type in the comment section, letting us of what is going on in different constituencies. Is there peace? And how is your anxiety levels? Or are you calm already? Because, you know, things look like they're going anyway. Or maybe you've accepted that things are going slightly the way you didn't anticipate them to go. Election update, indeed. Type in the comment section, and just to get to fill us up, what exactly is going on in different constituencies where you are. And of course, we have Mr. Max Muwe, UPND Media Director. Welcome to Election Update, sir.
Thank you very much, Jesse, and good evening to the viewers.
All right. So maybe tell us about your experience from the campaign process and up until now, thus far, as we're waiting for the other batch of the presidential election announcements.
Yeah, the experience has been very interesting, and I've enjoyed firstly the interaction with the media almost across the country, and very few media houses have not featured me. And the last interview I had on KBN, I think it's just a week ago, and must indicate that it has been a journey worth talking about, especially that my primary focus has been on ideas and not calling names. And this is what I've been advocating for, including many other speakers within the party, that we discuss more ideas than personality, because that's what should be the drive. And it's good that our program has gone according to plan. We simply needed 30%. 30% minimum. Is there 30% there, 30% there, 30% there? Then you sweep, then you are done. And we also plan that we are going to have more seats than ever before. And everything has gone according to plan. Then secondly, UPND is the only political party that has managed to get members of parliament seats the whole country. So it is not by accident that the opposition have not been able to do that. We know why they have not gotten seats elsewhere. It's because running a political party is a journey. UPND started with very few seats and it was called a provincial party. It moved to the next province. I remember one time it had only 2 seats in Northwestern Province for Honorable Katuka in Mwinilunga and Honorable Charles Kakoma in Zambezi.
Now let's talk about the voting pattern in Southern Province. Some
Yes.
people are calling it UPND stronghold, and some people are labeling it as tribalism. What is your word regarding that?
Then you need to redefine the word tribalism, but because you need to understand that in the first place, when UPND was at its infancy, UPND was getting zeros in Saka, getting zeros in Northern Province, getting zeros in Wapula, getting zeros in Eastern Province. But then it needed to grow. It had been in the opposition for more than 20 years. And then we had to sit down. How do we penetrate Wapula? In 2021, for example, there was a 0 city there. How do we get a seat in Wapula? As we are speaking, how many seats have we got in Wapula? We've gotten seats there. You go to Eastern Province, we were at 9 as at yesterday. In 2021, we had how many? 2 seats. In 2021, in Northern Province, we had how many? 4 seats we have gotten. And in Wapula, we had 0. Now we stand at around 7. Now, that's how a party grows. We were called the regional party, now not anymore, because we are the only party that can boast of being in all the provinces by parliament. Then secondly, in terms of voting, you need to note that Southern Province historically, from 1991, when Chiluba stood, Southern Province gave Chiluba 100% MPs, the whole province. Politicians must ask questions. How did Chiluba manage to get 100% members of parliament in Southern Province?
So now,
Then later on, let me finish. I haven't answered your question. Then later on, what you are going to discover is that over time, Southern Province's population has been beating both Muchinga and Northern Province by population put together. And in 1996 and 1991, the number of the voting in Southern Province, the total votes cast in Southern Province could beat Muchinga. There was no Muchinga then. Muchinga, Northern, Wapula put together. Historically, you go back to your literature, that's what you're going to find. So you cannot compare, for example, even that area. It is historically been voting that way. For many years, even 1991, they participate in elections. In 1996, Wapula, Northern put together. Southern was beating it. Who won? FTJ so far. Then MMDK, this Mwanawasa came. How did he manage almost the whole Southern Province? Managed to get the entire, and the voting was very high. And that place, the only time that Southern Province went down in terms of voter turnout was in 2016.
okay, now let's talk about the issue of the allegations that are going on. So people are alleging that in UPND stronghold structures, we're having few rejected votes. Then in other maybe NRPUP strongholds, we're having a lot of rejected votes. Then there's also an allegation of the suspension be having put in place because maybe the ruling party wanted to sort of create a space for rigging. What is your word regarding that?
So that's just an allegation. In the first place, the Gen 20B is being signed by each political party at every polling station. Each political party has got agents there. Now, what happens is that the votes that you are seeing there are votes that are known at the constituency level. The moment you are done voting and they do the counting, each political party knows how much they have voted at each That's why they are not even able to demonstrate and say, for example, here we got this, because there are other political parties that took part. Do you get the point? They also produced the correct one. The correct one. The other political parties. So the Gen 20B is signed by all the participants. So why our colleagues in the NRPOP cannot produce one Gen 20B that is irregular is because they know that many other political parties will produce the correct one and say that is not correct. So the point is, it remains a mere allegation. And you know that an allegation is not admissible anywhere, not even in court. Then secondly, where you say that the allegations that the number of spoiled votes are different. I was writing the rejected votes. They are almost on average. Do you get the point? The whole country. But now, not that. You cannot compare the number of rejected votes comparing a low voter turnout and a high voter turnout, unless you are out of your mind. If you get 100,000 votes, the number of rejected votes will be more than what you are going to find in another area. And then also, there are many other factors. If you have noticed, rejected votes are more in the rural areas than in the urban setup. Mostly, it is attributed to literacy levels. There is a saying for a very long time, which we used to say along the line of brain. Most of these, in terms of the levels of understanding, are very different. I'll give you an example. Check how Munduvira has performed in Livingston. That's a strategy. 4,000. What, you know? So, they have not refuted the results they got there. Because they are on their Gen 20B, they have the correct figures. Unless their own agents cheated them.
There's actually demand coming from the NRP that they will need instead to produce 24. First, let's take this conversation away. For me, my focus would be.
Or the demand. The demand is very important for a demand.
Yeah, but I want to question another question. My question is around the loss at parliamentary level. You know, we have seen that some former ministers have tumbled at parliament. In your strategy, politically?
I think they are very few because we have so many new members of parliament within UPND coming on board. And not that all the
former
yes, I'm speaking to that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they are very few. So I'm going to talk about some. There are more ministers that stood and retained seats than ministers that have failed to make it. For example, tell me how many ministers have lost. Who stood? If you're not careful, you'd think they're mean. But you would be talking about Longuswani. Frank, who else? Who else? Maybe Musondao came through by election. So you could be discussing a non issue and make a conclusion that that's the state of affairs. I've heard that question that many ministers have failed to make it. Then I have asked a question: what constitutes the word many? What constitutes the word many? And then you ask, okay, if you are saying many ministers have failed to make it, how many are they? Can you count for them? Are struggling. Then they are discovering that. Then we are discussing a non issue. Sorry, more ministers who have stood have retained their seat. Now let me deal with the issue of the demand. That's a very critical issue. For example, Makebi talked about making some demands and all those. He's a lawyer, I understand. You can't demand that this is a issue. It can only be done in court. When the court sanctions that there should be, we should go for presidential elections again. It is in court where they adduce evidence of the Gen 20. And it must be proved beyond reasonable doubt, having the people that consented by way of signing on the paper also be subpoenaed in the court and present the case as presented in the bundle of evidence and prove that indeed this represents my signature. I was present and this is the outcome of this particular event. But you know that there is case law to it. The case of President HH, GBM versus General ECL and the non-winner. 14 days competition. So within 14 days they must apply. Within 14 days we must pay skeleton argument, heads of argument, and save them. Within 14 days the matter must be heard. Within 14 days it must be determined whether they have the capacity to sustain such a matter across the country. And how long the court sittings will be in 14 days is another issue. Because that's the constitution we gave ourselves. So we have an advantage.
Of
with
course, I don't want us to get to that because remember, we haven't arrived to that position. But
no, no,
also,
I'm giving options of because we have heard questions of people preparing documents for petitioning. They will.
no, the issue of petitioning is not there because
Mm.
remember, you and I, we have to be careful because the commission hasn't yet declared.
No, we are saying
Right.
now here is where we are. We are not declaring. We are saying we are headed for victory. On understanding that only 15%,
Right.
only 15% of the constituencies are remaining,
Right.
and those constituencies are actually immaterial.
That is now there. I will allow you. That's
Ah,
based
do
on
you get the point?
on your
They are actually. That's
on
why
your
in 20,
personal
that's why in
calculation.
2021, we left out Munali, we left out Mandevu, and the commission says they are immaterial. Even if they were added, they will not change the status quo. We are going ahead to declare. And I won't be surprised if such a thing happens. But we pray that all the tabulations of the tarring is done publicly and people get to appreciate what they got in those ones.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr.
Just I think something which I wanted Max Moe to comment on.
Yes.
It's about the number of people that supported Bill 7. You know, I think you jumped on a lot of people from the party fronts who supported Bill 7, but seemingly a lot of them have failed. Do you feel embarrassed? Do you feel disappointed?
No, again, I think a good number have come back. Okay, a good number have come back. And you know that you need to respect the will of the people. People speak through the ballot. And when people make a decision, it's not our job to criticize. That's what they have decided. Remember, they're taking people to the National Assembly through representative democracy so that they can be better represented in the legislative process of the country. So we need to respect the will of the people. It should not shock us, but it should make us happy that citizens are speaking through the ballot.
No, I mean
Yeah.
from your party perspective, as a
And
strategist,
that's the point.
do you feel taken aback? Do you feel disappointed?
No, not really.
Because I know you're
Not
not going
really.
to. Hold
Not
on,
really. I'm
hold on.
saying, yeah.
You're not going to give me an adoption certificate and then say, okay, we'll give to IP. Despite him not being popular on the ground, it will be the people who decide. You have to do your calculations there, your strategy very well. Then you throw me into the ground, hoping that maybe I'll return the seat.
I want to tell you that it takes you back to the same answer. We do not field in candidates so that they go and lose. Because in a political contestation, your ultimate goal is to win.
Story.
So we did our homework that the candidates that we subjected to members of the public were the right candidates. And if you look at even the margin itself is instructive. It is very clear that the candidates that may have failed to make it through the first past the post had what it took to contest, and they qualified under the laws of Zambia in all aspects. So at the end of the day, it is like Munduvila and their colleague. They were contesting in order to win. So the question is, are they disappointed? They may not accept now, but it takes time for you to grow. You need, like I mentioned to you, you need to understand that this is a party that has been in existence for many years.
They haven't lost
And
Right, right.
I'm saying you need to understand that this is a party that has been in existence for many years, UPN. So secondly, you need to also understand that this political party started small and growing. Who knew that in 2021 we are going to hammer Edgar Lungu in Northern Province? That's the time UPND penetrated there. We got 51% against CCL who got 48%.
All right. Thank you so much.
So those are things we need to talk about. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your time. Really
You're welcome.
appreciate
Thank you.
Okay, election update is what you're watching, and of course, we're still waiting for another batch coming from the ECZ chairperson. And of course, at this particular juncture, we will all agree that the nation is progressing where presidential candidate results announcement is concerned. And I hope that the same is being done in constituencies that were lagging behind. And as usual, I want you to get in touch via the comment section and just get to alert us on what is occurring in your various constituencies. Are you still experiencing the peace like we are right here? Has the security been intensified in your various constituencies? That is what we want to find out. And if there's any kind of incident, please feel free to let us know so that we may be alerted 2026 general election quite interesting, and at this particular juncture, well, I must say things have really turned up a little bit, like we earlier announced that some people's smiles have become, big.
Quite visible. Quite visible. Yeah, I mean, like I told you that that's what you see. You begin to sense from there. But of course, let's make mention, you and I, to the viewers, that no one has been declared yet.
Right.
You know, not even us as KBN TV, not only Maximo himself has the powers to
Done
declare.
with the rest of the
Yes,
constituency.
exactly. That has to be made clear, because the only body mandated to declare the final results is the Electoral Commission of Zambia. He said, and I'm sure the chairperson herself for State Council, she's going to do that. So you keep on watching, because I'll be back again shortly to give you a further angle in as far as analyzing and also updating you. These results are concerned at presidential level, parliamentary, as well as mayoral level in that regard. So we have to take a breather.
Absolutely. And do keep in mind that today and tonight, actually,
Yeah.
I don't think we will sleep. And if we will sleep, it could be after midnight. You know, this is ECZ. We will be back shortly. ECZ, we will be back shortly. So yeah, keep your eyes on the screen, because we're here to update you on every single activity right here at the Election Results Center. So until that particular time, we will be back to update you. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Stakeholders, may I have a bit, distinguished stakeholders, may I request for your attention as we get into serious business. The Commission indicated earlier that we'll come back soon, and we have come back soon. And without further ado, let me invite the Chief Electoral Officer, as usual, to again take us through how this session will go. Thank you.
Thank you, Corporate Affairs Manager. Good evening, distinguished stakeholders. As earlier indicated, the Commission is here to make the second announcement for the evening, and to guide with the announcement, allow me to invite the Chairperson of the Electoral Commission of Zambia, Mrs. Mwangala Zalumi, State Council. Chair, I invite you.
Good evening, distinguished stakeholders. Oh, it's morning. Are you sure? Anyway, we've been working 24 hours, so we tend to lose time. We are here now at the conclusion of our assignment, and we have a few constituencies to read so that we can conclude this matter. Commissioner Sinkala, can you please read 5 out of your pack? Please, thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Chair, I have a very rare privilege of reading results for 9 constituencies, and I'll start with the first 5. Straight away, we go to Western Province, District Senanga, Constituency Senanga South. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 0. Mushimba Brian, OPP 0. Njovu Akim A, DU 1. Pule Daniel C, CDP 2. Siamunene Ritual, NFP 5. Chancer Given M, MEE 6. Member Fred, SP 7. Katuta Given, Independent 7. Silumbe Richard, LM 8. Kalabahari, CF 12, 1, 2. Walia Kelvin F, ZMP 16, 1, 6. Mundubile Brian M, NRPUP 289, 289. Ichilema Akainde S, UPND 19,473, 19,473. Registered voters for Senanga South is 23,655, 23,655. Valid votes cast 19,826, 19,826. Rejected votes 218, 218. Total votes cast 20,044, 20,044. Percentage turnout 84.73%, 84.73%. Still in Western Province, we go to Lukulu, constituency Lukulu North. Siamunene Ritual, NFP 1. Pule Daniel C, CDP 1. Silumbe Richard, LM 2. Mushimba Brian, OPP 3. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 4. Njovu Akim A, DU 4. Katuta Given, Independent 7. Member Fred, SP 10 1 0. Chancer Given M, MEE 14 1 4. Walia Kelvin F, ZMP 20 2 0. Kalabahari CF 35 3 5. Mundubire Brian M, NRPUP 495 495. Ichirema Akainde S, UPND 18,086 18,086. Registered voters in Lukulu North 23,107 23,107. Valid votes cast 18,682 18,682. Rejected votes 623 623. Total votes cast 19,305 19,305. Percentage turnout 83.55%. 83.55%. Province Western District Mitete, Constituency Mitete. Pule Daniel C, CDP 0. Njovu Akim A, DU 2. Siamunene Ritual, NFP 4. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 5. Mushimba Brian, OPP 5. Katuta Given, Independent 6. Chancer Given M, MEE 11 1 1. Silumbe Richard, LM 14 1 4. Walia Kelvin F, ZMP 27 2 7. Kalabahari CF 27 2 7. Member Fred SP 31 3 1. Mundubire Brian M, NRPUP 326 326. Ichirema Akainde, UPND 16,062 16,062. Total registered voters in Mitete constituency 19,986 19,986. Valid votes cast 16,520 16,520. Rejected votes 303 303. Total votes cast 16,823 16,823. Percentage turnout 84.17%. 84.17%. I come to Lusaka Province, District Lusaka Constituency, Chawama. Pule Daniel C, CDP 2. Siamunene Ritual, NFP 5. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 7. Silumbe Richard, LM 9. Chancer Given M, MEE 12 1 2. Njovu Akim A, DU 13 1 3. Walia Kelvin F, ZMP 40 4 0. Member Fred SP 45 4 5. Mushimba Brian, OPP 47 4 7. Kalabahari CF 99.99. Katuta Given Independent 250.250. Ichilema Akainde UPND 10,152 10,152. Mundubire Brian M NRPUP 22,499 22,499. Registered voters 103,007 103,007. Valid ballots cast 33,180 33,180. Rejected votes 836 836. Total votes cast 34,016 34,016. Percentage turnout 33.02%. 33.02%. Mandevu constituency, district Lusaka province. Pule Daniel C, CDP 3, Silumbe Richard LM 6, Siamunene Ritual NFP 10-10. Kunda Howard Zawapa 19-19. Njov Akim A DU 24-24. Katuta Given Independent 41-41. Mushimba Brian OPP 46-46. Chansa Given M MEE 50-50. Walia Kelvin F ZMP 62-62. Kalabahari CF 118-11. Ichilema Akainde UPND 12,610 12,610. Mundubile Brian M NRPUP 39,340 39,340. Registered voters 123,459 123,459. Valid votes cast 52,429 52,429. Rejected votes 1,554 1,554. Total votes cast 53,983 53,983. Percentage turnout 43.73%. 43.73%. Madam Chairperson, I will stop here. I will come back to finish it off. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Sinkala. Commissioner Chipenze, will you take the next 5, please?
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. We move to Luapula Province, District Nchelenge, Constituency Mweru. Pule Daniel C, CDP 7. Kunda Howard Zawapa 7. Siamnene Ritual NFP 7. Njov Akim A DU 13-13. Sirumbe Richard LOM 19-19. Chansa Given MEE 30-30. Kalabahari CF 51-51. Membe Fred SP 55-55. Mushimba Brian OPP 58. Katuta Given, Independent 59. Waria Kelvin F. ZMP 244. Hichlema Hagainde S. UPND 5,645. 5,645. Munduvire Brian M. NRPUP 12,117. 12,117. Registered voters total for Mweru constituency 45,663. 45,663. Valid votes cast 18,312. 18,312. Rejected votes 745. 745. Total votes cast 19,057. 19,057. Percentage turnout 41.73%. 41.73%. We move on to Northwestern Province, Kasempa District and Constituency Kasempa. Richwell Shamnene, NFP 4. Kunda Howard Zawapa 5. Pule Daniel C. CDP 6. Mushimba Brian OPP 6. Member Fred SP 1010. Njovu Akim ADU 1212. Chance Given MEE 1818. Katuta Given Independent 3434. Waria Kelvin F ZMP 3939. Sirumbe Richard LM 4848. Kalabahari CF 7777. Munduvire Brian M NRPUP 893. 893. Hichlema Hagainde S UPND 20,920. 20,920. Registered voters total in Kasempa 28,089. 28,089. Valid votes cast 22,072. 22,072. Rejected votes 411. 411. Total votes cast 22,483. 22,483. Percentage turnout 88.04. 80.04%. Those are the results for Kasempa. We move to Western Province, District Lukulu, Constituency Lukulu South. Pule Daniel C, CDP 0. Siamnene Ritual, NFP 3. Mushimba Brian, OPP 4. Njovu Akim A, DU 5. Chance Given MEE 1010. Kunda Howard Zawapa 1111. Sirumbe Richard LM 1414. Membe Fred SP 1414. Karabahari CF 2323. Waria Kelvin F ZMP 34-3-4. Katuta Given Independent 61-6-1. Mundubile Brian M. NRPUP 140-140. Hichlema Hagainde S. UPND 16,789. 16,789. The registered voters total for Rukuru South is 20,024, 20,204. The valid votes cast is 17,108, 17,108. Rejected votes 393, 393. Total votes cast 17,501, 17,501. Percentage turnout 87.40%. 87.40%. The results for Rukuru South. We move to Lusaka. Lusaka Province, District Lusaka, Constituency Kanyama. Daniel Pulesi, CDP 9. Siamnene Ritual, NFP 11-11. Njovu Akim A, DU 14-14. Sirumbe Richard, LM 16-16. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 17-17. Mushimba Brian, OPP 20-20. Katuta Given Independent 21-1. Chancer Given M, MEE 36-36. Bwaria Kelvin F, ZMP 45-45. Member Fred SP 72-72. Karabahari CF 74-74. Mundubile Brian M, NRPUP 14,343. 14,343. Hichlema Hagainde S, UPND 30,617. 30,617. The registered voters total for Kanyama constituencies 115,754. 115,754. Valid votes cast 45,295. 45,295. Rejected votes 851. 851. Total votes cast 46,146. 46,146. Percentage turnout 39.87%. 39.87%. These are the results for Kanyama constituency in Lusaka. Central Province, District Kabwe, Constituency Bwacha South. Pule Daniel C, CDP 1. Njovu Akim A, DU 4. Siamnene Ritual NFP 6. Kunda Howard Zawapa 8. Sirumbe Richard LM 1313. Katuta Given Independent 15-15. Chancer Given M, MEE 17-17. Mushimba Brian OPP 24-24. Member Fred SP 34-34. Bwaria Kelvin F ZMP 39-39. Kalabahari CF 4242. Hichilema Hagainde S UPND 7,435. 7,435. Mundubile Brian M NRPUP 13,147. 13,147. Total registered voters for Bwacha South 42,863. 42,863. Valid votes cast 20,785. 20,785. Total rejected votes 530. 530. Total votes cast 21,315. 21,315. Percentage turnout 49.73%. 49.73%. Madam Chairperson, I end here for the first 5. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Chipenzi. Vice Chair, would you continue with the next 5, please?
Thank you, Chairperson. I'll start with Muchinga Province, Kanchivia District, Ruitikila Constituency. Njovu Akim A, DU 5. Siamnene Richwell, NFP 5. Pule Daniel C, CDP 5. Kunda Howard Zawapa 9. Silumbe Richard LM 15. 1-5. Katuta Given Independent 29-9. Mushimba Brian OPP 30-30. Chancer Given M MEE 34-3-4. Membe Fred SP 48. Wadia Kelvin F ZMP 65. 6-5. Kalaba Hari CF 89. 8-9. Hichilema Hakainde S UPND 1,247. 1,247. Munduwile Brian M NRP UP 9,498. 9,498. Registered voters in Ruitikila 20,054. 20,054. Valid votes cast 11,079. 11,079. Rejected votes 367. 367. Total votes cast 11,446. 11,446. And a percentage turnout of 57.08%. 57.08%. Next is Northwestern Province, Ikeleng District, Ikeleng Constituency. Mushimba Brian, OPP 1. Pule Daniel C, CDP 2. Njovu Akim A, DU 2. Siamnene Richwell NFP 2. Kunda Howard Zawapa 4. Katuta Given Independent 4. Membe Fred SP 7. Chancer Given MEE 9. Kalaba Hari CF 10 1-0. Silumbe Richard LM 25 2-5. Wadia Kelvin F ZMP 25 2-5. Mundubire Brian M NRPUP 641 641. Hichilema Hakainde S UPND 15,965 15,965. Registered voters in Ikeleng 24,307 24,307. Valid votes cast 16,697 16,697. Rejected votes 254 254. Total votes cast 16,951 16,951, and the percentage turnout 69.74%. 69.74%. Next is Western Province, Limulunga District, Luena Constituency. Njovu Akim A, DU 0. Pule Daniel C, CDP 1. Siamnene Richwell NFP 1. Katuta Given Independent 1. Mushimba Brian OPP 2. Chancer Given MEE 2. Kunda Howard Zawapa 5. Silumbe Richard LM 6. Wadia Kelvin F ZMP 17 17. Kalaba Hari CF 26 26. Membe Fred SP 28 28. Mundubile Brian M NRP UP 574 574. Hichilema Hakainde S UPND 24,691 24,691. Registered voters 29,786 29,786. Valid votes cast 25,354 25,354. Rejected votes 297 297. Total votes cast 25,651 25,651. A percentage turnout of 86.12% was registered. 86.12. Next is Lusaka Province, Lusaka District, Munali Constituency. Pule Daniel C, CDP 1313. Kunda Howard Zawapa 1414. Siamunene Richwell NFP 1616. Silumbe Richard LM 1919. Chancer Given MEE 2525. Njovu Akim A DU 2828. Katuta Given Independent 2929. Mushimba Brian OPP 4343. Membe Fred SP 7272. Wadia Kelvin F ZMP 9494. Kalaba Hari CF 116 116. Hichilema Hakainde S UPND, votes obtained 30,090 30,090. Mundubile Brian M NRPUP, votes obtained 41,111. 41,111. Munari constituency has 146,074 registered voters. 146,074. Valid votes cast 71,670. 71,670. Rejected votes 1,309. 1,309. Total votes cast 72,979. 72,979. Percentage turnout was 49.96%. 49.96%. Next is Northwestern Province, Mushindamo District, Mushindamo Constituency. Kunda Howard Zawapa 0. Chancer Given MEE 0. Pule Daniel C CDP 0. Silumbe Richard LM 0. Siamunene Richwell NFP 0. Katuta Given Independent 0. Membe Fred SP 0. Njovu Akim A DU 0. Mushimba Brian OPP 1. Kalabahari CF 1. Wadia Kelvin F ZMP 2. Mundubile Brian M NRP UP 261 261. Hichilema Hakainde, S, UPND, 24,855, 24,855. Registered voters in Mshindamo, 28,569, 28,569. Valid votes cast, 25,120, 25,120. Rejected votes, 22, 22. Total votes cast, 25,142, 25,142. Percentage turnout, 88%. 88%. Chair, I'll pause here. Thank you.
Thank you, Vice Chair. Commissioner Mtiti, will you please take your first 5? Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. I move to Copperbelt Province, Mpongwe District, Pongo West Constituency. Shamnene, Richwell, NFP 0. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 1. Pule Daniel, CDP 2. Katuta Given, Independent 7. Njovu Akim, DU 9. Silumbe Richard, LM 21, 2-1. Mushimba Brian, OPP 22, 2-2. Chancer Given, MEE 34, 3-4. Member Fred, SP 37, 3-7. Kalabahari, CF 44, 4-4. Waria Kelvin, ZMP 70, 7-0. Mundubile Brian, NRPUP 4,343, 4,343. Hichile Mahakainde, UPND 21,756, 21,756. Registered voters in Pongwe West constituency, 33,936, 33,936. Valid votes cast, 26,346, 26,346. Rejected votes, 434, 434. Total votes cast, 26,780, 26,780. Percentage turnout, 78.91%. We now move to the Copperbelt Province, Kitwe District, Nkana Constituency. Njovu Akim, DU 1. Siamunene Richwell, NFP 1. Pule Daniel, CDP 3. Silumbe Richard, LM 3. Katuta Given, Independent 13, 1-3. Mushimba Brian, OPP 19, 1-9. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 21, 2-1. Chancer Given, MEE 27, 2-7. Waria Kelvin, ZMP 53, 5-3. Member Fred, SP 373, 373. Kalabahari, CF 986, 986. Hichile Mahakainde, UPND 17,735, 17,735. Mundubile Brian, NRPUP, 20,654. 20,654. The total number of registered voters in Kana constituency, 63,860. 63,860. Valid votes cast, 39,889. 39,889. Rejected votes, 558. 558. Total votes cast, 40,447. 40,447. Percentage turnout, 63.34%. I now continue with the Copperbelt Province, Kalulushi District, Chambishi Constituency. Pule Daniel, CDP 1, Siamunene Ritual, NFP 7, Kunda Howard, Zawapa 7, Silumbe Richard, LM 9, Njovu Akim, DU 9, Mushimba Brian, OPP 1919, Katuta Given, Independent 1919, Chancer Given, MEE 2222, Waria Kelvin, ZMP 2828, Member Fred, SP 4444, Kalavahari, CF 6666, Mundubile Brian, NRPUP 9,907, 9,907. Hichile Mahakainde, UPND 10,195, 10,195. The total number of registered voters in Chambishi constituency, 35,686, 35,686. Valid votes cast, 20,333, 20,333. Rejected votes, 471, 471. Total votes cast, 20,804, 20,804. Percentage turnout, 58.30%. We continue with the Copperbelt Province, Masaiti District, Masaiti Constituency. Pule Daniel, CDP 1, Siamunene Ritual, NFP 5, Kunda Howard, Zawapa 8, Njovu Akim, DU 8, Mushimba Brian, OPP 11, 1. Katuta Given, Independent 11, 1. Silumbe Richard, LM 15, 1. Kalavahari, CF 24, 2. Chancer Given, MEE 30, 3. Member Fred, SP 53, 5. Walia Kelvin, ZMP 53, 5. Mundubile Brian, NRPUP 3,246, 3,246. Hichile Mahakainde, UPND 12,077, 12,077. Registered voters in Masaiti constituency, 19,832, 19,832. Valid votes cast, 15,542. 15,542. Rejected votes, 378. 378. Total votes cast, 15,920. 15,920. Percentage turnout, 80.27%. We continue in the Copperbelt Province, Chingola District, and Chingola West constituency. Pule Daniel CDP 1, Siamnene Ritual NFP 4, Njovu Akim DU 7, Silumbe Richard LM 9, Kunda Howard Zawapa 12, 1, 2. Mushimba Brian OPP 16, 1, 6. Member Fred SP 24, 2, 4. Kalavahari CF 37, 3, 7. Katuta Given Independent 41, 4, 1. Chansa Given MEE 136, 1, 3, 6. Bwalia Kelvin ZMP 469, 469. Hichile Mahagainde UPND 9,322, 9,322. Mundubile Brian NRPUP 10,555, 10,555. The total registered voters in Chingola West constituency, 34,716, 34,716. Valid votes cast, 20,633, 20,633. Rejected votes, 526, 526. Total votes cast, 21,159, 21,159. Percentage turnout, 60.95%. Madam Chairperson, I submit for now.
Thank you, Commissioner Mutiti. Commissioner Sinkala, would you finish your part now?
Thank you, Chairperson. Straight away we go to Luapula Province, District Mwense, Constituency Mwense. Pule Daniel C, CDP 4, Siamunene Ritual NFP 4, Njovu Akim A, DU 8, Kunda Howard Zawapa 9, Silumbe Richard LM 17, 1, 7. Katuta Given Independent 19, 1, 9. Chansa Given M MEE 20, 2, 0. Mushimba Brian OPP 32, 3, 2. Member Fred SP 75, 7, 5. Walia Kelvin F ZMP 146, 146. Kalavahari CF 219, 219. Ichilema Hakainde S UPND 5,267, 5,267. Mundubile Brian M NRPUP 14,196, 14,196. Registered voters 37,830, 37,830. Valid votes cast 20,016, 20,016. Rejected votes 595, 595. Total votes cast 20,611, 20,611. Percentage turnout 54.48%, 54.48%. We move to Kasama District, Province Northern, Constituency Lukasha. Pule Daniel C, CDP 1111. Siamunene Ritual, NFP 1313. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 1717. Silumbe Richard, LM 2020. Njovu Akim A, DU 2020. Katuta Given, Independent 2424. Chansa Given M, MEE 4848. Mushimba Brian, OPP 5555. Member Fred, SP 9090. Mwalia Kelvin F, ZMP 122 122. Kalabahari CF 189 189. Ichidema Akainde UPND 5,838 5,838. Mundubire Brian M, NRPUP 22,249 22,249. Registered voters 62,734 62,734. Valid votes cast 28,696 28,696. Rejected votes 1,026 1,026. Total votes cast 29,722 29,722. Percentage turnout 47.38%, 47.38%. We go to Kitwe District, Copperbelt Province, Constituency, Constituency Kamfinsa. Member Fred, SP 1414. Mushimba Brian, OPP 1414. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 1717. Kalabahari CF 2020. Katuta Given, Independent 2020. Siamunene Ritual, NFP 3333. Njovu Akim A, DU 3535. Pule Daniel C, CDP 4444. Walia Kelvin F, ZMP 6464. Silumbe Richard, LM 141 141. Chansa Given M, MEE 151 151. Mundubire Brian M, NRPUP 15,711 15,711. Ichidema Akainde UPND 16,759 16,759. Registered voters in Kamfinsa constituency 59,803 59,803. Valid votes cast 33,023 33,023. Rejected votes 190 33190. Total votes cast 33,213. 33,213. Percentage turnout 55.54%. 55.54%. Last but not the least, Manyinga constituency, District Manyinga, Province Northwestern. Pule Daniel C, CDP 1. Njovu Akim A, DU 1. Siamunene Ritual, NFP 3. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 6. Mushimba Brian, OPP 7. Silumbe Richard, LM 11 1. Membe Fred, SP 18 18. Walia Kelvin F, ZMP 23 23. Kalaba Hari, CF 25 25. Chansa Given M, MEE 34 34. Katuta Given, Independent 65. Mundubile Brian M, NRPUP 940 940. Ichilema Akainde, UPND 24,880 24,880. Total registered voters in Manyinga constituency 31,276, 31,276. Valid ballots cast 26,014, 26,014. Rejected votes 331, 331. Total votes cast 26,345, 26,345. Percentage turnout 84.23%, 84.23%. Chairperson, thank you so much.
Thank you, Commissioner Sinkala. Have you finished with your part?
Indeed,
Okay, thank you.
Chairperson. Thank you once again.
Commissioner Chipenzi.
Thank you, Chairperson. We move to the Copperbelt Province, District Kitwe, Constituency Kwacha. Siamnen Ritual, NFP 1. Pule Daniel C, CDP 3. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 7. Njovu Akim A, DU 7. Sirumbe Richard, LM 11 11. Chansa Given M, MEE 16 16. Katuta Given Independent 16 16. Waria Kelvin F, ZMP 39 39. Kalabahari CF 178 178. Mushimba Brian OPP 196 196. Membe Fred SP 260 260. Hichirema Hagainde S UPND 8,155 8,155. Mundubile Brian M NRPUP 15,367 15,367. Registered voters, total registered voters for Kwacha constituency 77,286 77,286. Valid votes cast 24,256. 24,256. Rejected votes 651. 651. Total votes cast 24,907. 24,907. Percentage turnout 32.23%. 32.23%. So the results for Kwacha in Kitwe. We move to the Copper Belt again. District Masaiti, constituency Kafulafuta. Pure Daniel, C. CDP, 3. Sirumbe Richard, LM, 1111. Kunda Howard Zawapa, 1111. Siamnen Ritual, NFP, 1515. Njovu Akim A, DU, 2020. Mushimba Brian, OPP, 2323. Member Fred, SP 4242. Chancellor given M, MEE 4949. Katuta given independent 5050. Karawahari CF 5959. Bwaria Kelvin F, ZMP 8181. Mundubire Brian M, NRPUP 3,887. 3,887. Hichirema Hagainde S, UPND 13,098. 13,098. Total registered voters for Kafulafuta constituency 24,510. 24,510. Valid votes cast 17,349. 17,349. Rejected votes 585. 585. Total votes cast 17,934. 17,934. Percentage turnout 73.17%. 73.17%. Those are the results for Kafulafuta. We move to Central Province, District Kabwe, constituency Bwacha North. Daniel Pule, C, CDP, 3. Sirumbe Richard, LM, 9. Kunda Howard Zawapa, 1111. Njovu Akim A, DU, 1111. Siamnen Richwell, NFP, 1313. Katuta Given, Independent, 1515. Chancellor Given, MEE, 1717. Mushimba Brian, OPP, 2424. Member Fred, SP, 3939. Bwaria Kelvin F, ZMP, 4040. Karawahari CF 5555. Hichirema Hagainde S, UPND 8,125. 8,125. Mundubire Brian M, NRPUP 16,037. 037. Registered voters for Bwacha North constituency is 662, sorry. 47,662. That is 47,662. Valid votes cast 24,399. 24399. Rejected votes 543. 543. Total votes cast 24,942. 24942. Percentage turnout 52.33%. 52.33%. Those are the results for Bwacha North. The last, not the least, constituency on the Copper Belt, District Kitwe, constituency Usakire. Pule Daniel C, CDP 1. Siamnene Richwell, NFP 2. Katuta Given Independent 5. Njovu Akim A, DU 5. Sirumbe Richard LM 6. Kunda Howard Zawapa 8. Mushimba Brian OPP 11. Chancer Given MEE 26. Waria Kelvin F ZMP 28. Member Fred SP 34. Karabahari CF 40. Mundubire Brian M NRPUP 17,196. 17,196. Hijrema Hagainde S UPND 22,273. 22,273. Total registered voters for Usakire constituency in Kitwe is 25,302. 55,302. Valid votes cast 39,635. 39,635. Rejected votes 480. 480. Total votes cast 40,115. 40,115. Percentage turnout 72.54%. 72.54%. Madam Chairperson, I submit.
Thank you, Commissioner Chipenzi. Vice Chair, would you like to finish your part as well?
Yes, Chairperson. Thank you. Lusaka Province, Lusaka District, Lusaka Central Constituency. Njovu Akim A, DU 4. Silumbe Richard LM 5. Siamnene Richwell NFP 8. Chancer Given MEE 10. Pule Daniel C CDP 10. Kunda Howard Zawapa 12. Katuta Given Independent 33. Wadia Kelvin F. ZMP 42. Member Fred SP 60. Kalaba Harry CF 69. Mushimba Brian OPP 142. Mundubile Brian M. NRP UP 18,179 18,179. Hichilema Hakainde S. UPND 19,184 19,184. Registered voters in Lusaka Central 95,689 95,689. Valid votes cast 37,758 37,3. I'll read that again. Valid votes cast 37,758 37,758. Rejected votes 481. Total votes cast 38,239 38,239 with a percentage turnout of 39.96%. 39.96%. Still in Lusaka Province, Lusaka District, Makeni Constituency. Njovu Akim A. DU 2. Siamunene Richwell NFP 2. Silumbe Richard LM 5. Pule Daniel C. CDP 6. Kunda Howard Zawapa 11. Chansa Given MEE 13. Katuta Given Independent 15. Mushimba Brian OPP 28. Wadia Kelvin F ZMP 37. Kalaba Harry CF 222. Membe Fred SP 230. 230. Hichilema Hakainde S UPND 13,667 13,667. Mundubile Brian M NRP UP 17,561 17,561. Makeni constituency has 88,843 registered voters. 88,843. Valid votes cast 31,799. 31,799. Rejected votes 777. 777. Total votes cast 32,576. 32,576. 2,576, and the percentage turnout 36.867%. 36.67%. For my last one, Chairperson, I now move to the Copperbelt Province, Kitwe District, Chimwemwe constituency. Silumbe Richard, LM 3. Katuta Given, Independent 15. Siamunene Ritual, NFP 17. Njovu Akim A DU 19. Pule Daniel C CDP 32. Kunda Howard Zawapa 54. Kalabahari of CF 54. Membe Fred SP 151. Wadia Kelvin F ZMP 256. Chancer Given M MEE 293. Mushimba Brian OPP 875. Mundubile Brian M NRP UP 22,477. 22,477. Hichilema Hakainde S UPND 24,884. 24,884. Registered voters 73,380. 73,380. Valid votes cast 49,130. 49,130. Rejected votes 438. 438. Total votes cast 49,568. 49,568. Percentage turnout was 67.55%. 67.55%. Chairperson, I'm done.
Thank you, Vice Chair. Commissioner Mtiti, can you wrap up this round by reading all the papers that you have? Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. We move to Western Province, Senanga District, Senanga North Constituency. Mushimba Brian, OPP 1. Pule Daniel, CDP 1. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 2. Njovu Akim, DU 2. Shamunene Ritual, NFP 3. Katuta Given, Independent 4. Membe Fred, SP 6. Chancer Given, MEE 8. Walia Kelvin, ZMP 10. 10. Silumbe Richard, LM 12. 12. Kalabahari, CF 19. 19. Mundubile Brian, NRP UP 155. 155.
5. Hichilema Hakainde, UPND 17,603. 17,603. Registered voters in Senanga North constituency 21,323. 21,323. Valid votes cast 17,826. 17,826. Rejected votes 306. Total votes cast 18,132. 18,132. Percentage turnout 85.03%. We now move to the Eastern Province, Chama District, Chama North constituency. Pule Daniel, CDP 4. Njovu Akim, DU 7. Siamnene Richwell, NFP 7. Silumbe Richard, LM 8. Kunda Howard Zawapa 9. Katuta Given Independent 12 1 2. Mushimba Brian OPP 15 1 5. Chancer Given MEE 24 2 4. Membe Fred SP 37 3 7. Walia Kelvin ZMP 77 7 7. Kalabahari CF 194 194. Hichile Mahakainde UPND 4,184 4,184. Mundubile Brian NRPUP 5,235 5,235. Registered voters in Chama North constituency 16,238. 16,238. Valid votes cast 9,813. 9,813. Rejected votes 428. 428. Total votes cast 10,241. 10,241. Percentage turnout 63.07%. We come now to Lusaka Province, Lusaka District, Matero constituency. Silumbe Richard, LM 2. Siamunene Richwell, NFP 2. Kunda Howard, Zawapa 5. Pule Daniel, CDP 6. Njovu Akim, DU 8. Chancer Given, MEE 11 1 1. Mushimba Brian, OPP 22 2 2. Walia Kelvin, ZMP 57 5 7. Kalabahari, CF 89 8 9. Katuta Given Independent 200 200. Membe Fred SP 324 324. Munduvile Brian NRPUP 21,191. 21,191. Hichile Mahakainde UPND 24,985. 24,985. Registered voters in Matero constituency 88,790. 88,790. Valid votes cast 46,902. 46,902. Rejected votes 877,877. Total votes cast 47,779. 47,779. Percentage turnout 53.81%. Madam Chairperson, that was my last submission. I thank you.
Thank you very much. See you. Anything you'd like to tell us?
Thank you, Chairperson. This is marks the 226 constituencies announced. Yes, thank you. The Commission will retreat very briefly for to prepare for the final segment. Very briefly, this time around, very, very briefly. Thank you so much.
Exercise your right. You know that your vote is your right. Zambian 18 years and above. Na NRC ni time to vote. You will go and vote. It's your right to vote. Now we are fika yo sanga. It's time to vote. You will go and vote. It's your right to vote. Now we are fika yo sanga. It's time to vote. Rights to vote. Yeah, we are fika yo sanga. You fika your time to vote. You know it's your right to vote. Ni yako your choice to vote. Wamene ufuna kusanka wherever you are. Isize dibapwe. Ma polling station ikonse ya bwe. Movotera baza kupunzisa. Get your NRC and register. If you're 18 years and above, you're eligible to vote. Ninatenga kudala na voters card. I will vote. Tell your uncle to vote. Tell your sister to vote. Tell your shikulu to vote. Because your vote counts. So vote. Era mwana Zambia nchangamuka ya fika futi. Yenda usanke wene ufuna kusogolele papaloti. Exercise your right. You know that your vote is your right. Zambian 18 years and above. Na NRC ni time to vote. You will go and vote. It's your right to vote. Yeah, we are fika yo sanga. You fika your time to vote. You know it's your right to vote. Ni yako your choice to vote. Wamene ufuna kusanka wherever you are. Isize dibapwe. Ma polling station ikonse ya bwe. Movotera baza kupunzisa. Get your NRC and register. If you're 18 years and above, you're eligible to vote. Ninatenga kudala na voters card. I will vote. Tell your uncle to vote. Tell your sister to vote. Tell your shikulu to vote. Because your vote counts. So vote. Era mwana Zambia nchangamuka ya fika futi. Yenda usanke wene ufuna kusogolele papaloti. Exercise your right. You know that your vote is your right. Zambian 18 years and above. Na NRC, time to vote. You will go and vote. It's your right to vote. Yeah, we are fika your time to vote. You know it's your right to vote. Ni yako your choice to vote. Wamene ufuna kusanka wherever you are. Isize divapwe. Ma polling station ikonse yapwe. Movotera baza kupunzisa. Get your NRC and register. If you're 18 years and above, you're eligible to vote. Ina ninatenga kudala na voters card. I will vote. Tell your uncle to vote. Tell your sister to vote. Tell your shikulu to vote. Because your vote counts, so vote. Era mwana Zambia mchangamuka yafika futi. Yenda usanke wene ufuna kusogolele papaloti. Exercise your right. You know that your vote is your right. Zambian 18 years and above. Na NRC ni time to vote. You will go and vote. It's your right to vote. Yeah, we are fika your time to vote. You know it's your right to vote. Ni yako your choice to vote. Wamene ufuna kusanka wherever you are. Isize divapwe. Ma polling station ikonse yapwe. Movotera baza kupunzisa. Get your NRC and register. If you're 18 years and above, you're eligible to vote. Ina ninatenga kudala na voters card. I will vote. Tell your uncle to vote. Tell your sister to vote. Tell your shikulu to vote. Because your vote counts, so vote. Era mwana Zambia mchangamuka yafika futi. Yenda usanke wene ufuna kusogolele papaloti. Exercise your right. You know that your vote is your right. Zambian 18 years and above. Na NRC ni time to vote. You will go and vote. It's your right to vote. Yeah, we are fika your time to vote. You know it's your right to vote. Ni yako your choice to vote. Wamene ufuna kusanka wherever you are. Isize divapwe. Ma polling station ikonse yapwe. Movotera baza kupunzisa. Get your NRC and register. If you're 18 years and above, you're eligible to vote. Ina ninatenga kudala na voters card. I will vote. Tell your uncle to vote. Tell your sister to vote. Tell your shikulu to vote. Because your vote counts, so vote. Era mwana Zambia mchangamuka yafika futi. Yenda usanke wene ufuna kusogolele papaloti. Exercise your right. You know that your vote is your right. Zambian 18 years and above. Na NRC ni time to vote. You will go and vote. It's your right to vote. Yeah, we are fika your time to vote. You know it's your right to vote. Ni yako your choice to vote. Wamene ufuna kusanka wherever you are. Isize divapwe. Ma polling station ikonse yapwe. Movotera baza kupunzisa. Get your NRC and register. If you're 18 years and above, you're eligible to vote. Ina ninatenga kudala na voters card. I will vote. Tell your uncle to vote. Tell your sister to vote. Tell your shikulu to vote. Because your vote counts, so vote. Era mwana Zambia mchangamuka yafika futi. Yenda usanke wene ufuna kusogolele papaloti. Exercise your right. You know that your vote is your right. Zambian 18 years and above. Na NRC ni time to vote. You will go and vote. It's your right to vote.
To the election update 2026, and of course we are here just I think I'm beginning to smile widely as well. So I don't know why. I don't know why.
No, it's
but
because
it's simply
it's 02 now. Yeah, and I saw you were dozing. You could be tired now.
very tired.
Yeah.
I think that's why I'm even smiling widely, because this actually means that we're coming to the conclusion of the results.
Yeah, of course. Good morning to you that are watching our via DSTV channel 279, Go TV channel 27, and also Topside Decoder channel 102. But of course, we are almost coming to the final
stage of the 2026 general election results. And as we speak right now, we can simply confirm to you that the Electoral Commission of Zambia officials led by State Council Madam Mangala Zalomes has managed to read and announce all the 226 constituencies across the country, and all they are doing right now is to consolidate the figures together, reconcile the figures in terms of the percentage, and then from there they'll come back to actually declare in that regards.
Right. And in case you're wondering why we're not updating you with the consolidated results, just keep in mind that the commission, the chairperson rather, has not announced the consolidated results of the 226 constituencies, because it's the same as declaring the presidential winner. So they've gone actually to have a proper count. Well, maybe we could put it in that manner.
Yeah.
A proper count, and thereafter come back and announce or declare the winner. And of course, they didn't say what time they're coming back. They have just promised to come back, and definitely we will wait for them.
For them, indeed, it's been a busy week from Thursday last week to today, which is Tuesday. And of course, it's been full of activity, especially here at Mlongoshi International Conference Center. But of course, in the field, where you were yourself together with other reporters, feeding us information from all the angles, Eastern Province, of course, you colleagues who were elsewhere. I feel for you, but I should congratulate you and your team, for being strong up to this particular point. You just came from the field and you decided to join me at here at Mlongoshi International Conference Center, where the final results will be actually announced in the next few, not the final results, but the consolidated results in terms of percentages will be announced anytime from now. Very interesting.
It is. The entire, I can't even believe that we're coming to an end of the both the campaign periods, the election period, the entire election period. It seems like a dream. Before we could even do a countdown, but now that we've reached actually the final round or the final time to get the consolidated results, it was like a dream. And definitely Zambia has done it. The people have cast their ballots.
Yeah.
And definitely seems like we know where we're going.
Of course, Zambia has done it. We've done it before. We managed to do it in 1964 via our forefathers. At the time when we were commemorating the political independence, we demonstrated that we're a peaceful country, a peaceful nation. But also beyond that, we came again in the 1991 by the Chiluba administration when he was ushered into power, of course, taking out or kicking out the UNIP administration at the time. And we remained peaceful. But of course, we kept on. We came into 2000 and 2000 election, one election. We demonstrated again. And of course, we came to 2006. From 2006, we came to about 2008, of course, under the Rupiah Banda administration. And I'm sure that's the time when Mwanawasa passed on and Rupiah Banda was being ushered into office, taking over, because by then he was a vice president, and we remained peaceful. But of course, from 2008, we came to 2011, which ushered Michael Chilufya into office at the time. From 2011, we came to 2015, when Edgar Lungu was also being ushered into office. We remained peaceful from 2015. It came to 2016. Again, under Edgar Lungu, we were peaceful. From 2016, 2021, President Echilema was coming now into office as well. 2021, again, we remain peaceful. And now this is 2026.
Right.
What to stop us? We will do it, and we can do it, because the peaceful environment here remains the same.
Exactly, and nothing can actually beat peace, because we know that life is beyond politics. We cannot risk everything because maybe whoever we voted for did not manage to scoop the particular seats that we wanted them to scoop. Life goes beyond, election, and so Talking about peace, celebration, and results. So before the commission had begun announcing the rest of the constitution results, outside
The rest of the what? The rest of what? Constituencies.
my goodness.
No, I understand you. I'll pardon you for that. And I'm sure even the viewers will pardon you because I mean you've been dozing. I had to ambush you. Say, let's go. We have to do it. Yes. So when they began to announce the results for the constituencies,
Yes.
yes.
And now just don't. Yes. So we actually witnessed students getting outside Mulungushi, just outside the premises. When I mean outside the gate or the fence of Mulungushi International Conference Center. And according to them, what they were doing is a celebratory factor of their preferred candidate. And of course, they've not been allowed in. And they're just having their celebration. We wonder what's going on where you are in a different constituencies. Are you celebrating as well? Are you inside with your family, eager to still hear who has been declared the winner? Or maybe you're also somewhere celebrating with maybe not even family, or you at work like we are right about now. Comment in the comment section and let's get to find out what's happening exactly where you are. But I hope and trust that it's not anything related with violence.
Of course, I mean, they deserve it. You know that the students, I would pick out the University of Zambia students. I mean, they've been very, strong. They've been very staunch in supporting President Akendeshema and his candidature. I think they've been to State House several times to offer their solidarity and also to support him. So, I mean, being at this juncture, I'm sure they are quite excited. We've also seen NIPA students as well joining hands. I also watched some clips coming from Evelyn Horn College as well, who have also students who have joined hands as well. So it's an exciting moment for them, and I think they deserve it because when you support something, you support someone, and that person happens to win, you have no option but to celebrate together.
Right.
Yeah.
And the people that didn't vote for whoever will be declared as the winner, because keep in mind that we're still waiting, right?
Yes, we're still waiting
to hear who will be declared as the winner.
Correct.
So keep in mind that whoever is going to be declared as the winner, whether they're your preferred presidential candidate or not, life goes beyond elections, and you need to protect yourself and remember that you've got a family. Maybe you may not have a family that you created of your own, but at least you came from somewhere. Yes, and if you never did, but the people that you intend in involving into violence have a family, and so that is what really matters. Life should not be lost during the elections. Blood should not be shed. Just celebrate normal. If you are disappointed, well, peacefully, maybe in that manner.
Of course. I mean, an election victory is like a graduation, as it were. Today you want to put on a gown and, of course, show the entire community that you graduated with flying colors, or maybe you got a distinction. And then the moment that graduation day comes to a close, at the end of the day, maybe 17 or 20 hours, and then the following day, it means reality has to dawn in your mind, because you need to know that, first of all, I am now a breadwinner, and again, I have to go and look for a job and begin to feed the people that were paying for me school fees. But also, I need to ensure that I demonstrate that you are not investing your money into nothing. So there's a huge burden that comes with a graduation ceremony, as it were. It's the same with an election victory. In the manner those who are going to win or who are going to be declared, once the declaration is done, of course, there will be some dances here and there, there'll be some chants here and there, songs here and there, but at the end of the day is to ask yourself, why are the people celebrating you? Why are the people
applauding you. It's because they want you to ensure that you sort out the mess, you sort out the problems that you promised them. Remember that there were a lot of promises during their campaign trial for the last 3 months we've had as a country. So much was said by the UPND, by the NRPUP, by the Citizen Space. You can talk about leadership movement among all the political parties. They promised heavily and a lot to the people of Zambia. Now, this time it's time to act and not promises anymore. That's how interesting it is. Again, I'll end by saying that an election victory is like a wedding event. You can assemble your friends and family members to come celebrate you, but when that wedding event or ceremony come to a close, you have to now begin to sort out the problems on your own. That's how it is.
Coming to the issue of acting to the declared winner so far, maybe let's say the president, let's say parliamentary going down, because for presidential we're still waiting.
Correct.
We're still waiting.
Correct.
So there's always a situation, winning will make you reluctant a little bit, thinking you have arrived and that you have done everything, forgetting that this is where the work begins.
Yes.
And of course, I'm glad that other people have already started pledging, because us as journalists were on our toes, making sure that the pledge is fulfilled, or rather we question the period in which they say they will deliver the same pledge. And making mention of one who has already started making pledges is Pauline Banda, that's Petauke, a member of parliament. She says she will be able to deliver within a year. Can we get others also to begin pledging so that we take notes and find the nation?
And make follow-ups.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. Look, I will tell you one thing. Promising is very easy, but delivering that which you have promised, that's another story to handle, And in the case of Pauline Banda, she was promising today and not the other day or maybe last month, but it was basically when she was being declared.
Yes.
So the people of Petauke Central are anxious to know what methodology is she going to use to transform that which is assuring the people of Petauke Central. Not only Pauline Banda, but so many, almost all the politicians, as I mentioned. Let's come to the presidential level. We talk about the UPND. Shema has assured the people of Northwestern Province that is going to deliver, an international airport. But again, he said all the provinces will have international airports.
Right.
Look at that huge burden.
It is.
Okay.
It is a huge burden.
Talked about the public universities across the entire country through the provinces, as it were. And these are the stories that we in the media will begin to make follow-ups. If at all the UPND will be declared, or if at all HH is going to be declared the president-elect any minute from now. If it's going to be Brand Munduvile and the team, he also promised about constructing some international airport in some parts of the country. He's talking about giving farmers petroleum at least 10 bags each. Is he going to be declared winner? If he's going to be the one who's going to be declared winner any minute from now, then believe me, we in the media will not rest, because our job is to ensure that we offer checks and balances, but from the fourth estate, as it were. I know that sometimes people tend to not like the fourth estate, but it is our duty, and we should never be apologetic when we begin to remind our leaders, when we begin to hold our leaders to account for that which they promised the people of Zambia. And no matter how you may be criticized, no matter how I'm going to be criticized, but one thing for sure is that when you do what is right, and when you remind the leaders that which they promised, you can go home and sleep peacefully, knowing that you've done what is right. You can only, get worried if at all you have committed an offense. So basically, if you ask me, I think there's a lot of work ahead of us, especially us in the media.
Right, and talking about the issue of pledging to deliver right after being declared as the winner, do you think that is a situation of being overwhelmed with joy, or do you think it's a situation of actually having remembered enough that the declaration calls for more hard work and delivery of what you pledged before and what you had planned?
Yeah, of course, sometimes yes. I'll tell you one thing. Some people, like in the case of Pauline Banda, let's just cite an example of Pauline Banda. She's never been a member of parliament, so she doesn't know really what it takes to deliver or to take development to a certain area. So sometimes people want to promise because they are in that exciting mood and stuff like that. But however, we should not doubt her. We should not doubt all the politicians who have promised, because we do not know, what strategy they are going to use.
Right.
Yeah, but we can only speak through the experience we've had here and there, and we shall watch the space. So far as we go, I think it is important to understand that the commissioners, I think they are almost coming back into the auditorium to come and declare the president-elect. So stay tuned. Any minute from now, we've seen Madam Mangala Salome, State Council, the chairperson for ECZ, now walking back into the auditorium, and I'm sure she will be announcing the president-elect after announcing the consolidated results. So stay tuned.
Yes, stay tuned as we transition right about now. And it's a beauty, actually, to re-emphasize that 226 constituencies have been done. Here we go.
Correct. Let's switch now to the main auditorium.
Good evening, good morning, distinguished stakeholders and members of the press. It is now my honor this morning to invite the returning officer for the 2026 general election, or rather the 2026 presidential election, and chairperson of the Electoral Commission of Zambia, Mrs. Mangala Salome, State Council, to come and give the consolidated totals for the results for the 2026 presidential election and proceed with the rest of the ceremony. Chairperson, I invite you.
Where's the ruler?
It's inside.
Okay. Good morning, distinguished stakeholders. Good morning. I wish to share with you the consolidated results for the 226 constituencies. So we have the 226, all the constituencies are included, save for a few where the polling stations haven't yet concluded, but I'll explain as I read the statement. Now the consolidated results are Pule Daniel, C, CPD 1,348, Siamunene Richwell, NFP 1,963, Njovu Akim, A, DU 2,496, Kunda Howard Zawapa 2,561, Silumbe Richard, LM 3,304, Mushimba Brian, OPP 6,269, Chansa Given, M, MEE 6,650, Katuta Given, Independent, 7,574. Member Fred, SP, 12,194. Walia Kelvin, F, ZMP, 17,078. Kalabahari, CF, 19,070. Munduvire Brian, M, NRPUP, 1,856,217. Hichilema Hakainde, S, UPND, 2,965,326. Now the statistics on the voters is as follows. Registered voters, 8,786,300. Valid votes cast, 4,902,050. Rejected votes, 126,566. Total votes cast, 5,028,616. Percentage turnout for this election, 57.23%. Now, pursuant to Section 73(2) of the Electoral Process Act, number 35 of 2016, I have decided to announce and declare the results of the presidential election, notwithstanding that complete results from some polling stations from 5 constituencies have not yet been received. For the avoidance of doubt, Section 73(2) provides that the returning officer shall announce and declare the result of a presidential election without having received the results of all polling stations. If A, to wait for the receipt of the result from every polling station would unduly and unreasonably delay the determination and declaration of the result of that election. And B, the outstanding results are not likely to materially influence the overall result of that election. Having carefully considered the circumstances, I am satisfied that the conditions set out in Section 73(2) have been met. Waiting for the outstanding results would unduly and unreasonably delay the determination and declaration of the election outcome. Furthermore, the results yet to be received are not likely to materially affect or alter the overall result of the presidential election. Accordingly, the Commission has aggregated the number of registered voters from the affected polling stations in the 5 constituencies, whose results have not been received at the time of declaring results, which represents only 84,224. Below is the account of the total number of polling stations and the registered voters within those stations categorized by constituency. Now, I will categorize the constituencies. Kwacha constituency, a total of 36 polling stations containing 27,000 eligible voters. Chawama constituency, a total of 34 polling stations containing 28,896 eligible voters. Lusaka Central constituency, a total of 20 polling stations containing 17,668 eligible voters. Makeni constituency, a total of 10 polling stations representing a total of 9,079 eligible voters. Mandevu constituency, a total of 2 polling stations representing a cumulative total of 1,581 eligible voters. Results from Kwacha, Lusaka Central, and Chawama constituencies are yet to be received, while those in Makeni and Mandevu were lost due to an attack on poll staff that led to the loss of election materials, including ballot papers. In view of the foregoing, and in accordance with the powers conferred upon me under the Electoral Process Act number 35 of 2016, I hereby proceed to declare the President-elect. The Electoral Process Act, General Regulations 2016, Declaration of President-elect. Whereas Parliament was dissolved on the 15th day of May 2026, and whereas an election to the office of President was conducted on the 13th day of August 2026. Now therefore, I, Frances Mwangala, Zalumis State Council, being the returning officer for the election to the office of President, do hereby declare that I have, in accordance with the law, ascertained the results of such election and the valid votes were given to Hichilema to Hichilema Hakainde S, UPND, 2,965,326. The others who participated in the election are Mundubile Brian M, NRPUP, 1,856,217. Kalabahari CF, 19,070. Wadia Kelvin F, ZMP, 17,078. Member Fred SP, 12,194. Katuta Given Independent, 7,574. Chansa Given M, MEE, 6,650. Mushimba Brian OPP, 6,269. Silumbe Richard LM, 3,304. Kunda Howard Zawapa, 2,561. Njovu Akim A, DU 2,496. Siamunene Richwell, NFP 1,963. Pule Daniel, CDP 1,348. I therefore declare Hichilema Hakainde S. to be President-elect of the Hello, can I finish? To be President-elect of the Republic of Zambia this 18th day of August 2026. Thank you. Thank you.
choice to vote. Wamene ufuna kusanka wherever you are isizedi vapwere. Ma polling station ikonse yapwere. Movotera baza kupunzisa. Get your NRC and register. If you're 18 years and above, you're eligible to vote. Ina ninatenga kudala na voters card, I will vote. Tell your uncle to vote. Tell your sister to vote. Tell your shikulu to vote. Because your vote counts, so vote. Era mwana Zambia nchangamuka yafika futi. Yenda usanke wene ufuna kusogolele papaloti. Exercise your right. You know that your vote is your right. Zambian 18 years and above na NRC ni time to vote. You will go and vote. It's your right to vote. Yeah, we are fika your time to vote. You know it's your right to vote. Ni yako your choice to vote. Wamene ufuna kusanka wherever you are isizedi vapwere. Ma polling station ikonse yapwere. Movotera baza kupunzisa. Get your NRC and register. If you're 18 years and above, you're eligible to vote. Ina ninatenga kudala na voters card, I will vote. Tell your uncle to vote. Tell your sister to vote. Tell your shikulu to vote. Because your vote counts.
All right, and finally, it has come to the close of course, this live update as far as the 2026 general election is concerned, and I can confirm to you officially that President Hakainde Hichilema has been declared to win as the president-elect in line with the Constitution of Zambia, which empowered the Electoral Commission of Zambia chairperson, in this case, Madam Mangala Salomes, who now acted as a returning officer for the this regards. And of course, we did see other presidential candidates as well sharing the results as far as, of course, the figures will give you as we go on with the conversation. But of course, Mike Schuller is with me here, special analyst. Good evening, good morning rather. It's been a long journey, a journey which began on Thursday and today happens to be Tuesday. We've come to a close. HH Bali, as it were, is being declared president-elect.
Good morning, IP, and good morning to our dear viewers. Indeed, it has been a very mammoth race between the two, considering how the race has been going. You've seen Mr. President Hakainde, president-elect, getting over 2.9 million votes. Then on the other hand, again, you have Mr. Brian Mundwire, who we can say now is the closest rival with over 1.8 million votes. So based on the account that has been stated by the Electoral Commission of Zambia chairperson, that there are 5 constituencies that still remain to have the ballot papers that were stolen, especially in 2 constituencies, Chawama and Mandevu. We are likely to see the number increase for both candidates. So it is something that has been a very tedious process. You can imagine being told by the commissioner in 24 hours that they're coming back, and they take almost an hour to come back. You sleep, you doze, you wake up, you are still not there. And they did create some anxious moments when they announced for the 226 constituencies. Then they went back to say, we are coming back. It was something that a lot of people didn't expect here. But nevertheless, the Electoral Commission of Zambia has delivered the results, because for every election there has to be a winner and a loser. But these other shortcomings that were recorded, I'm sure it has for the commission to do better next time. For instance, this is like the first time I'm hearing, having covered presidential election for the last 10 years, where ballots were stolen at some polling station.
Yeah.
This is something that I think the commission will need to go back and understand what caused the problem so that next time we should not have this challenge.
Very correct. I agree with you. I mean, we remember that we had a lot of security as far as this year's election is concerned. We had the Zambia police. We also saw the Zambia army, uniformed men. In that regards, I think at some point I also saw the seemingly laziness of officials were also part and parcel. So the question is, at what point do we lose those ballot boxes and stuff like that? Like you've said, it's a learning curve for both parties. The ECZ to ensure that in the future they do better, and as far as securing these ballot papers are concerned. Very interesting thing, and you've also made mention that seemingly it appears that because these votes have also affected all the candidates. I know that you just mentioned the two candidates, the main rivals. I mean, that's a focus. That's an international standard of reporting. You only focus sometimes on the two rivals. But again, even other candidates, again, maybe some of them would want also to see how they performed in those constituencies. So I've remained the five of them. We're talking about Chawama, Mandevu. There's also, I think, is it, I know the Chawama, Mandevu. She also mentioned, is it Munari as well? Part of it?
I think because of the tiredness, we are beginning to forget.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think, again, I think one thing that we cannot take away from the NRPU presidential candidate and the running mate, Mr. Makebi Zulu, they did put up a commendable fight, and I think you remember that they didn't campaign in Southern Province, but at least there are instances where in some constituencies where Mr. Mundu was getting over 100, 400, in some cases even over 1,000. So that is a learning curve again for him to say, okay, if maybe I want to challenge Mr. Hichilema in 2031, what do I need to do in Western, Northwestern, as well as Southern Province? Because Mr. Hichilema has been doing very well in almost all the 10 provinces. If he falls, he will be maybe like behind by 2,000 votes and so on. But the difference for the NRPU presidential candidate who was too high, such that it was not
So let me see if
impossible
I can
in terms of catching up. Because in this race, if you have to catch up, when you are behind, you don't have to be too behind. You have to be closer to your opponent for you to be able to amass as much votes as possible. So it is a learning curve for the ruling party who have retained the presidency. It is a learning curve for them as well, because I believe they didn't. Because if you remember, they had projected that they wanted to amass 5 million votes. So I think during their postmortem, they're going to go back to understand why the 5 million votes were not attained. So it is something that is a learning curve for all the 13 presidential candidates who did part.
Interesting. Let's take Honorable Imbe. I know that's quite busy. Just for a minute or so, and then from there we proceed. Honorable, you can just come on the middle here. Yeah. I know the last time last time we spoke to you, it was before the official declaration from State Council, Madam Mwangala Salomes. You're coming at a time when now the official declaration has been done. How does it feel?
It feels it's very exciting. It's a new opportunity for the people of Zambia to work together with this hardworking President Hakainde Hichilema, with this new dawn administration that has said in the run up to the election that ours is about serving the people of Zambia. Ours is about growth that can reach you and I and really ensure that the social development in this country is enhanced. So very exciting opportunity, and it's an election. An election is a competition. It doesn't divide, shouldn't divide us. And we are saying to the people of Zambia, you are all welcome for us to talk and dialogue and share ideas and govern this country together.
Right. Finally, I have to let you go. I know that so many media houses are on you, but I'll push 2 questions. You had a lot during the campaign trial, in terms of promises. What is the assurance to the people of Zambia watching you right now on DSTV, GoTV, Topstar, and Azam TV? What is the assurance that those promises shall be fulfilled?
They're not promises. Right. That is where we are, and that's the beauty of how President Hakainde Hichilema has taken matters of administering the affairs of the country. It is a clear plan. It is an intention which is drawn out for all to see. Uh, a journey that we must move together in the same direction. What do I mean by this? When you look at some of the areas that we have said we want to focus in terms of economic development, in terms of opportunities for our people, look at the 10 million metric ton plan, for instance, that we are going to increase our capacity to 10 million metric tons. We are halfway there already at 5 million metric tons. We are already halfway there. And so
we understand that. It's normal. Yeah.
Action plan, which now is going to kick in for the benefit of the people of Zambia.
Right. Your message to the losers.
Well, there are no losers.
Right.
There are no losers in these affairs. There are no losers in these matters. What we have is a situation where we competed for the opportunity to serve. And those that did not get the opportunity now continue to be an effective part of the governance of the affairs of this country. They continue to help in ensuring that checks and balances are given. So we say to those that support the competitors who did not get the opportunity now, let us not consider ourselves different. Let us look at ourselves as one people and move together in administration. As I said earlier, the doors are open and we're happy to live as one Zambia, one nation.
We didn't see you standing, of course, as we go.
Yes.
We didn't see you standing as member of parliament. And do we see you being maybe minister of so on?
Well, I don't know. That's up to the appointing authority. But the important thing is that we have delivered this election, and it is for that reason that we continue to be here to serve in whatever capacity.
Right.
Thank you very
All
much.
the best, Honorable.
Thank you.
We appreciate you. Thank you so much. We just get by the sound there. All right, I'll be speaking to Honorable Mlambo Haimbe, of course, the former Lusaka Central Member of Parliament, of course, who also served as a Minister of Foreign Affairs that regards, and of course, giving his assurance to you, the voters out there who voted for the UPND, but also including those who did not vote for the UPND. According to him, he says time for politicking is gone, so we have to work as a team. He also talks about much about uniting the country. He talks about ensuring that the promises which were made during the campaign period are fulfilled. According to him, he says there is a plan already to ensure that those campaign promises are fulfilled. So you have to look forward to all these things in the next 5 years. How is the UPND going to perform as far as the delivering development to all parts of the country are concerned, according to Mr. Mlambo Haimbe? Of course, he calls on the opposition leaders or political parties that have not done well. He doesn't call them losers, but he calls them people who have not made it to this level. He says, let's unite, let's work together as a country, because next Shema, who got 2.8 million votes, and we had the late President Edgar Chagwa Lungu of the PF at the time, who got 1.8 million votes, and we also had Harry Kalaba in 2021, who managed to get, I beg your pardon, just hold on there. Yeah, Harry Kalaba. Okay, just hold on there. I just want to be precise. And then Harry Kalaba, by then in 2021, he stood on DP and he had 25,000 votes, 25,000 votes. And then also we had another President Anford Mailebanda, who came number 4 in 2021, and Anford Mailebanda had 19,000. Wow. Fred Membe of Socialist Party in 2021, he had 16,000. Wow. Haib Hamdudu also contested in 2021, and he got 10,000. We also had Shalakateka in 2021 general election, and Madam Shalakateka stood on the New Heritage Party, and he had 8,000 votes. While we also had UPPZ President Charles Sanda, who got 6,000 votes in 2021. We also had Nevas Mumba, who stood on MMD in 2021, and Dr. Mumba, he got 4,000
hold on a bit. Yes, he had got 4,000 votes. And we also had Enoch Roosevelt Tonga of Third Liberation Movement who got 3,000 votes in 2021. We also had Musonda of UNIP who had 3,000 again. But also not forgetting Sean Enoch Tembo stood on the Pathways for Economic Progress, and he had 1,000 votes. We also had, of course, Stephen Nyirenda, who also stood in 2021, and Stephen Nyirenda had 1,000. Wow. Kasonde Mwenda, Kasonde C, he had also 1,000 in 2021. And the last person we had on the ballot was the Leadership Movement, Richard Slumbe, who also got 1,000 votes thereabout. So you understand that this time around, the Richard Slumbe and the others, the Harry Kalawa, they have performed much better than the results they got in 2021 thereabout. So these are the differences in terms of their performances. Their performance in 2021. So basically, these are live pictures coming from the Mlungushi International Conference Center here in Lusaka, Zambia, where we are speaking to various stakeholders, and of course, you can see people passing through the camera. Of course, on a live broadcast, you understand these are live pictures, and you can't stop someone from celebrating as it were. So that's what is happening here at Mlungushi International Conference Center, and the President Hakainde Hichilema has been officially declared as the president-elect as it were for the 2026 general elections. So thank you so much for watching, and let's see if I can get one man as we go. I have Mr. Morgan Munda here. Just a quick one, Mr. Munda, before you go. You are live on KBN TV, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, just a quick one. I know that you are a member of the UPN, senior member for that matter. You also, let's switch into the camera there.
Yes.
You stood in Chawama. And of course, you are here celebrating the victory of your party and that of President Hakainde Hichilema.
Yes.
What does this victory or this win mean to you?
This is not really actually victory for President HH. This is a victory for Zambians. Free education has won. University meal allowances, that's one. The social cash transfer has won. Industrialization that has seen the biggest pharmaceutical industry in M-phase has won. The biggest crude oil company in Ndola has won. Battery factory in Chibombo has won. What has won here is about energy sector. The 26th stake in Angola oil refinery by Zambia has won. The solar plants all over the country for energy generation has won. United Capital Fertilizer, nitrogen chemicals of Zambia, 6.5 billion worth of equipment has won. Jobs, 280,000 jobs for the young people in civil service has won. So what it means, the Zambian people have won. The social cash transfer among our vulnerable people, economic integrity, industrialization, growth in mining, 7 biggest mines right now in Africa for me. The Rwambe mine, Mingomba mine, KCM, Mopan Copper mine, Karengwa mine, with thousands of jobs. The turning around of Indian company coming back to life. The payment of 35,000 Tanzania workers their terminal benefits. So what it means, the people of Zambia has won. Zambian youth now, they have got a hope for the future. Free education from grade 1 up to grade 12. The education was only for the rich. Now there is equity of access to education. So this is a wonderful moment. Water recreation, a lot of pumps, dams, irrigation by security wings, ZNS in Mbala, bumper harvest of maize, soybeans everywhere. The forming of industries tells us that the GDP is growing. We have seen 6.5 billion worth of cash in the reserves.
I know you've got
Yes,
a lot
yes,
but I just want to push one question.
Yes.
Your message now to those that have not made it in terms of the opposition. What is your message as a senior politician in this country, as a veteran, you yourself?
Dr. Kaunda taught us one thing: one Zambia, one nation, one people. Tiende pamoja na mtima umoja. We are calling for total unity as one people. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. This is the principle, Dr. Kaunda, founding father of Zambia's democratic nation. Dr. Kaunda fought for the independence of all African countries. He was all over in SADC, all over to make sure that people have the freedom. Right. Again, Dr. Kaunda left us free from colonialism. President Hakainde Hichilema is leaving Zambians free from poverty and anguish. Right. Now we are calling for all the opposition political parties to unite the country, stop violence, stop tribalism, stop tribal discrimination, stop politicizing development. Development is for the people, right, by the people, for the people. Right. Therefore, let's unite as one people.
Right. Honorable Munda, allow me to wish you the best and
Thank
congratulations once
Thank
again.
You. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, comrades. Thank you.
Thank you very much, comrade.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
I've been speaking to a veteran politician, of course, a senior member of the UPND, Honorable Morgan Munda, and that regards, of course, these are some of the people that are here to just basically add their voices regarding the victory that they are, or the celebration that they are into right now at Mlungushi International Conference Center. And these are the live pictures you are watching. Of course, we have to go. Time is not on our side. We've been here from Thursday, like I mentioned in my preamble, that it's been a journey. It's a journey which started on Thursday last week, and today is Tuesday. We have to go and rest. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching. Of course, on behalf of my director, Peter Shtala, Mengo Ezekiel, doing a fantastic work. Also, Jesse Kalambo, who was with me, Mike Sichula, Charity Mtonga, the entire production team at the studio, Taisia, William, and many others. Thank you so much for that fantastic work and the fantastic efforts we put together to ensure that we deliver this particular program. But of course, you the viewers, we can't leave you out because you've been with us, and we believe that you shall be with us from this juncture going forward. May God bless Zambia. May God bless Mother Africa. Good night. And Zambia has decided. See you.